Hello, hello. Excellent. Welcome, lads. No one tell Infamous what the time is and what I saw. Hello. We're not even close to being set up properly yet. Let's get that open. And no one tell Infamous what time we actually started streaming, otherwise he'll be upset at me for being late. And we cannot have that. We cannot have Infamous upset at us for being late, because it hurts my feelings. So no one tell him, pretty please. Give me one moment while we set some things up on our other monitor over here. We are, as you can see, obviously, doing a bit of the old Valheim. But something I've not done before, we are using Valheim's equivalent of creative mode, which is just called dev mode, I guess, in Valheim, to, oh, hello. Let me finish getting my windows open properly. Hello, Infamous. So, the text-to-speech bot duplicated your message then, because I've been experimenting. I've been experimenting, Infamous, and setting some different things up. So I was planning to multi-stream on Twitch today, but it turns out I might have accidentally been doing that for the past like 2 or 3 weeks, which was not deliberate. I had it set up ready to turn on at some point, and I think it was actually turning itself on every single time, and I didn't realize. And I never had Twitch chat open. I only had YouTube chat open, but as you can see, I've now got both of them on the screen. And I only started like a minute before I sent you the message, by the way, because I definitely started on time. We definitely didn't schedule a stream and then start 1 minute late. That could not be me. Could not be me at all. But anyway, while I'm sorting stuff out on my second monitor, let's at least jump into our world. I got this seed off the Valheim Reddit. It has a very cool looking spawn location that we're going to build out into a multiplayer base. We're going to build it out into a multiplayer base. Excellent. Valheim's the only program I've ever seen on Windows that gets that pop-up and then legitimately recovers. The only program. Okay, I have to turn on all the commands again. Debug mode. We want God mode on. That's probably it for now. Does that let us fly? That does let us fly. We want to set time of day to 0.5, which is just midday. And you can see where I did my experimentation over here. And we're going to be expanding this pretty soon. We are going to be expanding that pretty soon. So this is what I'm planning, Infamous, and anyone else who's lurking about the place. This is the spawn. I want to wall in the spawn and everything up until this river that cuts through on the left-hand side here. So I pretty much want this whole area here walled in. Hopefully that's not too much that it's going to cause mad lag. Shouldn't be too much. So from spawn point over there to this river here, we're going to wall in. And we're going to build a bunch of settlements and stuff next to this river. We're going to have to make the river wider and deeper. We want it to be able to, like, fit 2 long ships, for example, so they can pass each other easily. And we're going to build a bunch of houses on these slopes. Probably mostly on the low side, because it'll make it easier to build.
It's Monday.
Ramp access.
It's Monday.
Hello, Annie. It is Monday. It is Monday. You're very true. You're very correct. But we're doing a bonus comfort stream, so that's why we're here. We're just doing some chill Valheim. But yeah, did you guys hear the text-to-speech bot twice in a row, or was that just me? I should probably figure out how to sort that out. Give me a moment to have a look on the other side here. And we're also experimenting tonight, Annie. We are also streaming on Twitch. So I don't know if you have a preference of where you watch your streams. Probably YouTube. Assuming that's where you usually are.
What's it called?
What's what called,
What's
Annie?
it called?
What's my twit? No, that's on screen. You should be able to figure that one out by yourself. But yeah, we have our text-to-speech bot repeating everything, which is interesting. So I think we'll just have to turn off the Twitch TTS. I clearly didn't set that up properly.
I'm blind.
So let's unenable that one. Okay, that is what you were asking. If you TTS again, Annie, it shouldn't repeat for you like it just did then. Hopefully disabling that has fixed that little hiccup. But that's why I chose this Valheim stream to do my first multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube.
I'm blind. I'm blind.
Okay, it only said it twice, not 4 times, so that was a success. It worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. Well, not perfectly, because I had to disable it, but you get the point. And there's one more thing I need to do before we start demolishing all these trees. There is a dev command. Valheim dev command infinite stamina. For some reason there's not an infinite stamina command, but there is a command that can rebind a refresh stamina command. Yeah, bind W to heal. This one. So we open up our console, press that, and now, every time we press W... No, every time we left click. Okay, and there we go, okay. You got a sneak peek of what this hammer can do. This hammer I'm using is not a normal weapon in Valheim. Check it out, look how it glows. So this is the cheat sledge. You can only get it. Oh, hold up, let me... One quick thing over here, and now we should be good to go. Oh, hello. God mode should be on. Why am I still taking damage in God mode? That's not meant to happen. Weird. Didn't think you should be able to take damage in God mode. Anyway. Okay. So, what we are doing here, Annie. We are setting up... We're setting up a multiplayer spawn location for when the new Ashlands drops in Valheim. This is the spawn, and we want to cover the spawn point and everything to the left up until this river inside a city or a wall of some point. Because building a sick little city that spans this river would be awesome. So I'm just picturing like arch bridges going across. I'm picturing docks on the side of the river for people's longboats and ramps going up the hills to their houses so they can just pull carts straight from their boat up to their house and do whatever they need to do. And hopefully this area isn't too big that it's going to cause crazy amounts of lag. Because that's the spawn there, and we want to tear down all of these trees. We'll replant a lot of them later. We'll tear down a lot of these trees, and then the main construction is going to be either side of this river. And we will have to widen the river to make it more functional for a longboat to get through. But yeah, this is a pretty cool area. So I got this seed off a random Reddit post when they were talking about how the spawn island, big spawn island, and there's a lot of cool features. I don't think Clive Palmer was in this last election, Annie. Why are you getting news about Clive Palmer? But yes, anyway, we have this cheat sledge, a weapon that can only be brought into the game by using console commands. Look how pretty it is. And this thing's sole purpose is to deal damage to environmental structures. So it deals 99,999 damage. So we are going to use this to quickly clear out all the trees between here and the river. Hello, Port. How are you? Are you a Valheim enjoyer? So we are just going to... Oh, I wonder if it will destroy the berry bushes. Doesn't matter. We can replant the berry bushes. We're using dev commands. And look at this. Look at the amount of damage that thing does. So we can just slowly walk through this forest and do some absolute clear fell lumberjacking. And we'll fly as well, so we don't use stamina to walk around. Look at this. Okay, let's get ourselves a better view here. We can set environment to clear. And that will clear the fog for us. Any second. It takes a second to go off. There we go, the fog's gone. So, not too much space. Not too much space. Just between this river and spawn is what we want to clear out. So we're just gonna fly around here. Sorry to that deer who got caught in the crossfire. And we're just gonna lumberjack all these trees down. Look at them go. So unfortunately, they do each need to be hit 3 times before they're fully destroyed. But this is going to give us a nice canvas to work our buildings from. So stage 1 is clear felling, and then stage 2 is widening the river. Ah, because that might not be updated on the Twitch side there, Port. Let me see if I can get that working. It's meant to take the description from YouTube. But apparently the plugin is having issues. That was meant to be easier for me, so I didn't have to change it, but alas. Let's fix that one up real quick, shall we? Sorry if you got baited in with Borderlands 3. But I promise you, Valheim is a very enjoyable game, even if it is a completely different genre. I'll have to investigate that one later. Why Twitch doesn't automatically update. Hello, Deity, how are you? How's your Rocket League going? I managed to rank all the way up to Diamond 3, and then almost immediately lose that, and I'm now back down to Diamond 2. I briefly got it back up to my old Diamond 3 rank. Briefly. But we are just being very unenvironmentally friendly at the moment here, Deity. Which is what you're seeing. We're just going around clear felling this entire forest so we can do some construction. Yeah, streaming on YouTube and Twitch port. Which is why the Twitch title was wrong. But it should be fixed up now, and you should be able to see the YouTube guys on screen as well, so you're not missing any chat messages or anything. And they can see you on stream as well. So we are just running around in creative mode, essentially, at the moment. Just destroying all the trees. We're getting ourselves a nice canvas to work with. What specifically doesn't work, Port? No, not the forest. Have you ever played Valheim, Deity? It's a very fun game.
You happen to know where the shed key is?
In the cones, Burb. In the cones, in the shed. Sorry, Burb was just asking about the location of our drug stash. So please forget everything you just heard then. That's totally what happened. So yeah, we're just running around. We're not making the environmental party in Valheim happy by doing this, but we will replant a lot of these trees later. They're not permanently destroyed. We just need to destroy them for easy building, and then we'll replant a whole bunch as well. So we just get a bit of dopamine with all these huge damage numbers, which you will not see in normal Valheim gameplay. Not see that at all in normal Valheim gameplay. So we've almost cleared this full side of the river. And then we'll start blueprinting some of our builds. So, the idea is... I'm sorry this is your first time seeing it, Deity, because this is not representative of normal Valheim gameplay. This is not normal Valheim what you're seeing right now.
Here.
Yeah. You should join our club, Annie. Our club name is Hard-Stuck Diamond, or for 100% Diamond, or something like that. Hello, Burb.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Burb does not appreciate me destroying all the trees.
Why?
She must be an elf.
What the hell are you doing?
Just making some room for construction, and then we can replant them later.
Are you gonna plant?
Yeah, of course. You've never seen this weapon before, have you? This is a console command only weapon called the Cheat Sledge. It deals 99,999 damage.
And it has a bit of a range.
Yeah, a bit of a
W burn.
range. Annie says W burb.
What does that mean?
It means good work for looking after the environment while I'm destroying it.
I mean, I'm not stopping.
Yeah. Well, you're making sure I'm gonna replant them later, aren't you? She says I better, if you didn't hear that, Annie.
Why
She
are you
says I
clearing
better.
this? There's such nice trees.
Because I haven't told Burb my plan with this seed yet, so let's revisit. Okay,
The
Burb,
W
we
Russian.
got spawn point here,
Yeah?
a river here that we have to expand because it's pretty skinny. I'm gonna build a city that spans both sides of this river. So this bit here. So just picture like stone bridges arching across with houses on either side, with longship parking down the bottom and nice ramps to get up to the houses.
Okay.
It'll be sick. But we want it to include spawn point. So this is going to be the very extremity of the city here. The walls will go around spawn point, over to the river. This will be like
You guys should marry.
fields, like farms. And then we'll have the buildings over here.
Okay, but why don't you want any trees?
I do want trees. That's why I'll replant a bunch later. It's just easier to build without them.
Like, you can't replant any mossy logs and stuff.
Yeah, you can. Dev commands, Verb. Dev commands. You can spawn in anything. Remember in one of our previous worlds, I spawned in a massive rock so I could build a cave underneath it? Same thing. Same thing as that. You can spawn in absolutely anything. Mossy logs on the ground,
Okay,
little baby
excuse me,
trees.
but I do vividly remember how
All
you
of
were bitching about how you can't spawn in
Vines.
vines.
No, you can spawn in vines, you just can't rotate them. But that restriction isn't there for most other things. Most
Is
other
it a
things you
Western
can
thing to not
rotate.
marry?
I don't know, Annie. What reason is there to do it? I feel like that is a valid question.
Oh, by the way, I can't help you tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine, bud. You giving yourself blisters? Get yourself patched up. Despite Burb's environmental ways, Annie, she was just spending the last 2 hours brutally cutting down a tree in our yard.
No.
Hold up, she has a correction to make. She says, I did that, and she was just cleaning up the mess I left. Which, although might technically be true, I still feel like she bears some responsibility, you know?
Okay, if I was doing it, and I'm happy I didn't have to, so thank you. But I would have felt a lot. But it's fine, it'll grow back. It'll be nice.
It will, it will.
Elver.
As is I
Stormy? Hey, kitty. Let's see if we can get a Stormy on stream, potentially. He's currently staring at
You
my
have a
feet
yard,
under
damn,
the
you're
desk.
rich.
That is not unusual for Australia, Annie. And I don't know, it's like mostly owned by the bank still, so let's not get too carried away there. The housing market in Australia is pretty crazy at the moment. So the house is mostly owned by the bank. We just live here, you know? Okay, this is a nice little tributary. So I think we make this the main port, just where people can store their ships. But then to get access to their dwellings, their houses, they come down this river here. And we'll make this a little bigger, a little more easy to navigate. And then they'll have houses on either side here. And we can replant all these trees, all these nice oak trees, all these nice beech trees, all the small trees. We will replant all of them and make this place pretty as.
Play PUBG for one stream.
I've never played PUBG before, Annie, as it happens. I've seen, for some reason, I see a lot of people streaming PUBG Mobile, which sounds like absolute ass to play. That's like my worst nightmare, basically. But I have so many games to play, Annie. I have so many games to play. I can't get diverted with PUBG. At least not yet, anyway. Oh yeah, and we can fix all these rocks afterwards as well. We can even spawn rocks in.
Bro just violated my childhood.
Did you play PUBG Mobile? And you're trying to tell me that it wasn't the most painful experience you've ever had in your life? Okay, we've cleared this up pretty good. Now we need to get rid of all these drops on the ground. That would help.
Ahem, you better hurry.
Wait, what do I have to... Oh, yes, yes. Don't don't recommend me playing another game, Annie, when Infinus is in chat. Because he will argue with you for sure. For very valid reasons. Let's just leave it at that and not elaborate further. Okay. Now, clear? Is that a command that can clear drops? Clear... Oh, no, that cleared console. Remove drops. There we go. So that will help our frame rate. It cleared... pretty large area. I guess the Valheim equivalent of a chunk that just cleared. Let's do that again over here. Remove drops. And this will help my computer not lag with all the things on the ground. Okay. We have this cleared out. Now we're gonna go widen our channel here. Because before we can build any buildings, we need to make sure the river is actually wide enough for a longship to get down.
Australian police sucks. More First Nation children are placed in foster homes than in the stolen generation right now.
Oh
Police
yeah.
and government suck. Vote United Nations Party.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Preach into the choir there. So, this is the ship that we want to, wait, how do you rotate again? Right, that way. This is the ship that we want to be able to fit down the channel. And as you can see at the moment, even if we full send it, full speed, we're scraping along the bottom right now. Scraping along the bottom. And we're beached. And we're beached. So, we need to dig out this channel and make it a lot bigger in order for our longship to get through. No, that one requires money, so you definitely have a better chance of getting me to play PUBG than Modern Warfare. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, we need to craft ourselves a pickaxe. We need a black metal pickaxe. Iron, black metal. And let's upgrade that. There we go, fully upgraded. And now we are going to take this pickaxe and make this dingy little stream wider and deeper in order for a longship to be able to pass. So we got a lot of work to do here. We want to keep its cool little... Oh, hello. Lag. We want to keep its cool little meandering nature.
A fishing game or a fish game.
And we have to figure out which exit we want here. One or both? Dunno. But we do have to have a space for a port as well. So could do the port here. Could do the port over here. There's options on both sides. These are really cool river spawns that we have here. So let's get rid of our longship. I didn't see what you said about Saxton, Annie, although I can just look back in the chatbot logs. So it doesn't matter that you delete your messages, I can still see them. Ah, I see. I see. Did Saxton tell me to play a fishing game, though? He told me to play Farming Sim. I don't know if there's any fish farms in Farming Sim, you know? Okay, so we need to start channeling this bad boy out. I do not know if there's a quicker way to do this, to be honest with you. Using dev commands or something. I do not know. There's probably a mod out there that lets you do bulk elevation changes. But I would probably mess it up, not gonna lie. And that's the type of mod that would get broken by the Ashlands update. So we don't want to use any mods that are likely to get broken. We want to use things that are vanilla as possible.
PLS that was my childhood.
Which Lego game, Annie? There's like 100 of them. Oh, Lego movie game. Okay, I see. I see. I didn't even realize there was a Lego movie game. Does that mean there was a Lego movie before the Everything Was Awesome one? I know you're not that old, Annie, but still, I would have expected. If it was your childhood game, the movie would be a little older. Okay, this is gonna be pretty uneven. There is a first-person camera mod as well. I should pick that one up. I should pick up the first-person camera mod. That will definitely help. Okay, I hope you guys like the sound of pickaxing. So that's probably going to be the next 15 minutes of stream. Maybe even more. It's me just pickaxing this riverbed to make it a channel wide enough to fit a longship through. Wide enough and deep enough.
How about Town of Salem for one stream you listen to Saxton? How about Lewis?
Haha. You're not Louis, Annie. You guys don't even type similar. I could do Town of Salem.
Play Town of Salem.
Is that free though, Annie? Is it free? Because I do like deception games. After Christian got us into Blood on the Clock Tower, I do enjoy those deception type games. So I would be willing to give Town of Salem or Werewolf or whatever a go. Any of the other styles. Very fun.
It's an online game.
I assume that means yes to free. Because, you know,
Do it
like,
for game night.
Call of Duty is an online game, but it's not free. But I assume you meant it was free. We very well could. If I get time to look into it this week, Annie, I will. Okay, so we have our opening. You still need some pretty fine navigation to get in and out of here. But that'll just increase everyone's longboating skills. Then we have a brief section of deeper water here, and then we have to come through here, which is not deep at all. So let's keep pickaxing. We need some DRG music playing for this. Some dwarven mining music would go perfect right now. Although, I hope you guys can hear the Meadows music. Because it is very nice and chill. Burb suggests that I just sing Diggy Diggy Hole. But she's probably going to divorce me over this. I don't actually know the lyrics to it. And I don't think I've ever listened to it. All I know is it's meme status. I don't think I've ever actually listened to it. Correct, Burb. I am not a real dwarf.
Sing every day, bro.
Is that the name of a song, Annie? Or you want me to sing Diggy Diggy Hole every day until I learn the lyrics? Bruh. It doesn't need to be more Jake Paul on the internet. You know this, Annie. You know this. Did you hear the Wilbur Soot allegations, Annie? I did used to watch a lot of his old YouTube content. And surprise, surprise, another Minecraft YouTuber has had predator allegations made against them. So, yeah, not great. Not great for the possible victims, the alleged victims. Obviously, doesn't matter for the perpetrator. As in, we have no sympathy for the perpetrator. But yeah, the Minecraft YouTubers are dropping one by one. I can sense Annie doing some quick Googling. For once, there's some YouTube news or something that I was aware of and he wasn't. Did I actually get this bit of information before you, Annie? It's pretty old by now, I think. I don't think it's new, like at least a week, probably longer. Probably longer. Oh, and yeah.
YouTube is having dark time right now. MatPat retired.
Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully, this stuff isn't just happening because MatPat retired. You know, hopefully those are unrelated. Otherwise, that would be very bad. It's like Davy Jones's heart in Pirates of the Caribbean. The heart is MatPat, and Davy Jones is YouTube. That would spell bad news. That would spell bad news. Let's get rid of these trees and clear the drops. Yeah, a longship is pretty chunky. Pretty chunky, a longship. So we are gonna have to carve out a little bit of space here. How far through are we?
TBH, I've never watched Wilbursoot in my life.
Not far at all.
He's Tommy in its shadow.
Is he Tommy in its shadow? I thought they came to fame at the same time. Or even Wilbur first, because Wilbur's older than Tommy. You know what? This is taking a little longer than I anticipated. So we might do a quick Google of any terraforming mods we can use to help us channel this out a little bit quicker. This is taking a while. Oh, and yeah, every hour or so, I gotta take a backup of the world file. Because I want to do a cool, like, time-lapse of this, right? So a shot from up here in the original form, then seeing all the trees cleared, then seeing the river channeled out, and then the buildings slowly appearing one at a time.
This is old news, but did you know Susan Wojcicki's son died?
I did not know that at all, Annie. Is that why she resigned, or is that unrelated? That's not great. That's not great at all. Okay, let's do a quick Google. See if we can see if there's any terraforming mods we can use. Valheim terraforming mod.
Her son did a drug overdose recently and died from fentanyl.
Ah, that is definitely a plague, especially in America at the moment. Okay, we have some terraforming mods threads here. Okay, not good news there from that OP.
Made a terrible mistake.
Burb has made a terrible mistake. She cannot open a bottle of Mirren seasoning. The ring in the center?
Mm-hmm. I could, but I've destroyed my hands.
Oh. Didn't almost get Mirren seasoning all over the desk. There we go, successfully opened. Yeah, whatever. The first two results weren't very promising, so rather than wasting time searching, we'll just keep being a dwarf. Not a real dwarf, because we don't know Diggy Diggy Hole. Just a fake dwarf. One who doesn't know the song of his people. I wonder if using the hoe would be more effective. If we get down low... Actually, that is a thought. Alright, let's craft ourselves a nice fine hoe. Which in the crafting menu would be... somewhere, not with anything. If anything, it should be with the cultivator, but it's not. So it's going to be somewhere random. Here we go. Okay, let's see if this works. If I remember correctly... level ground, raise ground. If we level ground... Oh, we are well over capacity here. Let's get rid of all this stuff. And then remove drops. So if we remember how to use the hoe properly. If you press shift, it lowers it to the it flattens it to the level where your cursor is. If you don't press shift, it levels it to your current level. So if we start off somewhere low, and then just go through with the hoe, it's just spam clicking. This will actually be quicker than pickaxing. This will be way quicker than pickaxing. Okay, cool. There we go. We've ranked up our dev command in. So, the hoe is the way to go, not the pickaxe. So we just stay at... just hold down control, so we stay at the bottom of the river. And we just work our way through here, like so. We'll have to get rid of this rock. Okay, we went up a little bit somewhere along the lines. And we might have to do a second pass, just to, make it wide enough, but that is way quicker. Might just make ourselves a little lower here, just temporarily. A little bit of pickaxing to get ourselves nice and low, and then we use the hoe again. Nah, we sometimes we got raised up on that little bump. It's not flawless. The hoe can't get rid of a lot of terrain, but it can help. We will still occasionally need to pickaxe to get ourselves down to the level we want to be at. Bro, look how good you can push logs when you're in God mode. Get rid of that. Okay, I've got a vision in my head. But, okay, now, we've come up to this intersection. Do we make both of these channels passable by a ship, or just one of them? I think we make this channel here passable by ship. Because the river's already meandering enough as it is. I don't think we need to force people to go all the way around the outside here in their big long boats. So we will cut through here and join the river up. So yeah, the hoe-in does work to a certain extent. But you will need to pickaxe some things away like this, and this, and this. But yeah, we do really need to get the river correct before we start building. Because as you can see, each time we pickaxe, it takes away a little bit of the shoreline. So if we don't get this correct, how we want it to be, and we try and make it wider later, it's going to mess up any buildings that we have that are touching the shoreline. So we absolutely need to get this correct first before we start building. Very important. So let's see if we can hoe our way through here. Oh, we have the attention of a Greylin. There is a ghost command. Wait, is it actually called ghost? Did I just remember what it was? Hey, I just remembered what it was. Yesterday I was trying to figure out what the hell the command was, like invisible or hide or hidden or something like that, and I couldn't remember. And then just then I remembered the name of it. I could have googled it, but whatever. Ghost burb. If you use the dev command ghost, then no one can see you. None of the enemies can see you. Also, you want to know something funny, Burb? I've accidentally been streaming on Twitch for the past, like, 2 weeks. At the same time as YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. I got a plugin for OBS that allows me to multi-stream. And I thought I hadn't activated it yet, but it just activated itself. And so I've accidentally been streaming on Twitch for, like, 2 weeks. That's bad, because if anyone was talking, I was not responding to them at all, because I didn't have anything set up to get their chat messages. So, a bit of a professional streamer moment there, which I'm sure Annie and Infinus agree with. Very professional streamer moment. Of which I am the utmost professional. As everyone knows, I'm never late to my scheduled streams. I always arrive 5 minutes early. You know, never swear or anything like that. Always very profesh. Never mess up my sound mixing. Never play a game without game volume for ages. Couldn't be me doing any of that. Could not be me. Okay, this is going to be a fun challenge to navigate a longship through here. It's going to be a fun challenge. But if I can do it once, that's honestly good enough for me. Then people can just learn how to get better at driving a longship. So see, this is what I mean. It works to a certain extent, but you do still need to use the pickaxe. Occasionally. But we're not playing with any modded ships, like Odin ship mod. That would require an even bigger channel and even more terraforming. So, slightly selfish reasons, but also not many people in the Discord have played Valheim a lot, so the vanilla experience is going to be more than enough for them. There's no point introducing a ton of crazy mods or anything. Now, Valheim does have a limit of how far down, or how far up even, you can dig and terraform, but I don't think that little hill there was high enough. You can get around it as well. Just have to look up how to do it. Okay, I don't think a longship can fit through here. We're gonna have to make this a little bit wider. So we'll take out another chunk on this side of the mountain. But yeah, so what I want to do is every house, because boat travel is so important in Valheim. As long as you build a base with boat access, you can get everywhere in the game. You can easily get your resources back to your base when you pick them up from far-flung biomes. But often, what is often overlooked, is getting the materials from your boat to your storage or your crafting tables inside your base. So what I like to do is create a nice meandering, curving, minimum incline ramp up from the boat location to your base, so you can load all your boat stuff into a cart and then just pull your cart up. And that is an often overlooked feature of bases. And I want to make it so every house that's in this spawn zone is going to have access to a ramp to get their boat loot into a cart and then pull their cart up a small incline slope to their base. So we're basing our whole base design, bit of repetition there. We're basing our whole base design philosophy around this river that's coming through and easy access from boat to river to dock to house. So you can seamlessly transfer all your materials as needed. Okay, so we did dig this channel out a little bit wider. And then we need to do a sharp left-hand turn here. We'll come back and make this pretty later. We might cut a little bit off the top of this hill, for example. This is quite high on this side. I think we're going to do most of our building probably down here. And maybe over here. Just to keep it a bit more flat. So we don't have to do too much terraforming. Because the whole point is easy access from river to house. And this is too steep to pull a cart up. You could build a path that went like a very slight slope up this way. And then slowly curved around this hill. Just following the low level gradients. But that might take up too much real estate just for a path. When you could use it for pretty things like decorations, like trees, and nice benches to sit on and admire the scenery and things like that. So we're going to avoid long paths as much as possible. Although I'm sure there will be a few, just out of necessity. Yeah, let's switch back to the hoe here. See how much we can carve through here. Yeah, we are losing depth. We'll come back with the pickaxe to the beginning. So I think the depth we're kind of aiming for is my little avatar just submerged in water. If his head is just under, that's probably a good depth for the longship. But we will put that to the test soon. Yeah, we've hit another block here that we need to mine. The height difference is too much for the hoe to be able to handle by itself. This is going to be a tight turn. This is going to be fun to navigate this corner. I do want to keep the meandering nature of the river as much as possible. But yeah, very few of the rivers in Valheim, natural generated rivers, are actually navigatable by longships. So like, this is a pretty big one down here, for example. I thought I could just double click to teleport. Doesn't work though. Oh, that's annoying. Should we go for a little fly? Let's go for a little... Is there a closer one? Maybe this one over here. That one's actually abnormally big. That one you can navigate by a longship. This one, though, I don't think you can. Nah, we won't load those chunks in yet, just in case. We don't want to affect too much of the map. We're basically just sticking around spawn. So people who don't necessarily want to do base building, or people who don't have the time to do base building, they don't have to. They can just chill next to one of the pre-built houses around spawn and just go adventuring from there. But we want to leave the rest of the world untouched. So if people do want the normal Valheim experience, where you spawn in with rags, all they have to do is leave the spawn location and they'll have all this other meadows to explore. And they can play a normal game of Valheim away from this little section of spawn that we're cordoning off. So the point is, people who have the time to sink into a full normal Valheim playthrough can just leave spawn and have their normal hardcore Valheim experience. But those who want it a little bit cushier, they can just stay at spawn and they'll have a base built for them ready to go. It does take a bit of time to do building in this game. It does take a bit of time. I have skipped it myself previously in the past. We are going to up the resource drops, so that will make it a little bit easier. But we're going to keep the mob difficulty the same. Or default, rather. We don't want the combat to be easier, but maybe we take away some of the grindy aspects. Like needing 1 billion materials to do everything. Because, you know, once you've mined one copper vein, you've kind of mined them all. There's no new experience mining 5 copper veins or mining 5 iron crypts. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. I think increased resource drops is definitely the way to go. Okay, we will have to get rid of this rock. Sorry, buddy. Okay, we're about... Well, we're over halfway through. We're about 2/3 of the way through this channel. I don't know how long it's been when I gave the 15-minute estimate, but probably longer than that. And here we are. Our ghost command is working now, so this neck is not aggro into us. This is what's in my thumbnail. If you guys didn't know the Valheim creatures, this little necky boy is what's in my thumbnail. They don't actually carry your mail in-game, but I use that for a roleplay server. I used the neck with a piece of bacon to deliver my mail when I was playing Valheim RP. Which I am keen to play again. I just can't play it as much as I did on my first season. It took too much time. I think they should increase resource drops. I think they, at least in the season I played, they have a philosophy that scarer resources means people are more willing to RP, to trade and stuff like that. But I just found it made the game too grindy, so people spent less time RPing because they were just trying to farm materials to repair all their weapons and gear and stuff. I think it could greatly benefit from increased resource drops, personally. So I can't play it again like I played it in the first season. which I did stream some of. That's some of my first streams on YouTube. I wouldn't recommend watching them. Probably not too interested. But yeah, spent way too much time grinding resources, and I wish they would just increase resource drop rates. That would mean people can spend way more time RPing. Switch to the hoe here. Yeah, okay. Worked for a little bit. We'll get rid of this rock as well. All these rocks we can spawn in with dev commands. All the different rock models are available to us to spawn with dev commands. So all the ones we damaged with the iron sledge, we can spawn back in and fix up, and we can make some nice natural formations and stuff. Same with all the reeds in the river. Definitely spawn those back in. The reeds and the lily pads, they look sick. So we will be spawning a bunch of them back in. At the moment, this spawn looks like a naked mole rat, very unadorned. But we'll turn it. We'll give the naked mole rat a fancy sweater with pom poms and stuff on it, and make it nice and lovely. And make a mansion for the naked mole rat. We'll make a mansion for it. Let's try some hoeing again. Let's go backwards a little bit, widen this up a little. And I think we go left here. And go out there. Leave that untouched. Yeah, you might have to switch to pickaxe for a little bit again. Yeah, usually when I play Valheim, I am a fan of minimalistic builds. But this time, we're kind of going all out. But we do still want to leave as much of the nature intact as we can. Even if that means destroying it initially, but spawning it back in once we're done. In strategic locations. We're almost through mining out this channel, which is good, because that means we can start blueprinting some buildings. How far through are we? 48 minutes? Nope, an hour and 3 minutes. Okay, so when we finish this channel, we'll take a copy of the world file, just so I can do a cool little time lapse. Just so I can do a cool little time lapse. Okay, we'll try hoeing again, potentially. There we go, hoe repaired. We can fix her, we can fix her. And this is the entrance right here, so we have very little to go, which is nice. Let's get rid of these trees. Let's remove drops command. And we're almost ready to test, see if we can get a longship going through here. Will we be able to fit a longship through? Probably not first try. There's almost definitely going to be some sections that I haven't made deep or wide enough, especially around corners. But hopefully it's mostly done. It just needs a little bit of touching up. I'm not sure if the boats sit deeper in the water when they weigh more. I know they go slower when they have more stuff in the hold. But I wonder if they sit lower in the water. Because if you put a cart on a boat, it will tilt it and make it go kind of sideways if you don't have the cart centered. So potentially, it is in the game that the boats ride lower when their hold is full. So I might have to do multiple tests here. With an unladen longship and with a laden longship. See the difference. Yeah, this is definitely not deep enough here. And we get out into the open. Oh, a little sandbar up here. Okay, I have to get rid of that sandbar. I know, could do a cool, like, entrance archway here. That could be sick. A nice, like, set piece entrance could be pretty cool. So you can only destroy one stage of a rock at a time. Same with the tree. That's why it takes multiple shots to knock down the trees, even though you've got more than enough damage to do it. Has to happen in 3 parts. Remove drops. So there are some sections here that are deep enough to get across, so we'll come back to that later to decide where we want the actual entrance to be. Oh, look at all the fish we have here. Good fishes. We'll just make a channel here to get into the river. And then we're almost ready to test it out with a longboat. We'll get rid of that rock. Definitely right in the way. And this is the very last little bit, right here. Yeah, there is 100%, 100% gonna be spots in here where we can't fit the longship through, but I'm dying to test it out. Because this is the only terraform we're gonna be doing. I much prefer using the natural terrain generation. So we're not going to flatten out any of the houses. They're all going to be built on slopes and stuff. We're going to use the natural terrain to like dictate the style of the house type thing. But unfortunately, the river we did need to widen. So let's zoom all the way over here. Let's spawn in our longship. And see if we can make it through this time. Okay. Longship test. Number 2. Oh, this thing is wider. This thing is wider than I remembered. Yeah, and I'm immediately missing the entrance. Because the wind blows you to the side. I immediately missed the entrance. Not a good start, not a good start. Okay, this thing is actually beefy wide. Let's just push it sideways. Now, see, the wind just pushes us to the right, back onto the bar I just pushed us off. And out of the channel. The wind just pushed us straight out of the channel then. So I am having some alternate thoughts here. Do we make a port for the longships and then just have calves to run materials in? But I don't like that. I don't like that. I think we just need to keep making this boy wider. Quite a bit wider. Not gonna lie. So let's just remove this longship from blocking the entranceway. Let's spawn in another. Just to test the rest of this if we can. Gonna despawn. There he goes. So as you can see, it is very tight. We could potentially use stone bricks lining the outside to just guide the ship through, so you basically don't have to steer it. It'll just push against the banks and steer itself. Is this grayling gonna attack my ship? Get out of here. Yeah, okay, this longboat is wider than I remember. So we'll go through and we'll do a second pass of the channel, making it wider, but the depth appears to be okay. Which is good. It does appear we are okay on the depth of the channel. Just need to go wider. So we won't always widen the left-hand side. We'll see how the river meanders and stuff. And we'll try and keep the natural flow of it intact as much as possible. Don't want it to be too artificial. I do want it to kind of be chill. We want it to be chill and natural wherever we can. But yeah, put in a barrier on the edge is definitely an idea. We can make it like a wood or a stone guide. That would ruin the natural quality of it. So I'm not willing to do that immediately, but it is an option. It is an option we can employ, certainly. This section's nice and wide. Let's make this a little bit wider. And we will have to test a loaded longship as well. So I'm pretty sure that's going to make it ride lower in the water, drag along the bottom. You know what? This was meant to be a input stream, so we're going to drop the desk into sit-in position. I just put it upwards automatically without thinking, but I am sore from today and yesterday. Hello, bub. You showered with a glove on your hand. Is that good? Shouldn't the blisters get washed?
I washed them, and then I put bandage on, and then more water.
Ah, okay. Do you need help with anything? Okay. Ferb is injured from her day in the garden. Probably tilt my camera down a little bit here now that I'm sitting. Messes up the setup a little bit. There we go, that works. Can the hoe help us here? Going sideways, maybe. Can the hoe help us with a bigger channel? Kinda looks like it is helping a little bit. But yeah, still need to pick. Maybe around sharp corners, we put like stone or wood guide-ins that people can just run their ship into. We will also put crafting stations all along this river, so people can repair the ships on the fly. We'll hide them inside like pillars or underground or something. And we will obviously get the whole area spawn-proofed. Let's just run down the center, use the hoe on this side of the river. You know, that fish looked very much out of water. And this greyling is very much in water. What you doing, buddy? We'll keep this little barrier between the two rivers. It looks kind of cool. Which means we have to take more from the inside here. Just terraforming our way through this river. So yeah, we have made that quite a bit wider. So longship should not have a problem now. With this section at least. We still need to get to all the other sections. And this does mean it's going to meander a little less. Just because we're digging out all this area. Does mean it's going to naturally straighten a little bit. Which is fine, because it was already meandering a lot. So a little less meandering and a little more straight is okay. I'm happy with that. Okay, let's repair up. See if we make this wider now with the hoe. Helped a little. We'll still have to finish it off with the pickaxe though. This is going to be a tight corner here. Going through here, turning right, and then immediately turning left. We'll take off a bunch of chunk from this side here. That'll help. Take off a chunk of land here. But yeah, what is going to be a big concern is if all the building I does increases the lag too much. spawn might not even be workable, you know? So we'll have to see, we'll have to see. This whole project, I might go and build this whole amazing spawn base ready for the Ashlands, and we might not even be able to use it if it increases lag or drops FPS too much. Which is fine. I'll still get enjoyment out of doing this building, even if I don't get to necessarily use it in a survival game. Both of them are equally enjoyable for me. We'll rescue that fish. We'll get that fish back into water, don't you worry. He won't be a fish out of water for much longer. There he goes. Good guy Viking rescuing the fish. Yeah, you can make some automatic fish traps by abusing the fish's pathfinding. You make a shallow incline up into the side here, and you put some wood beams so they can't turn around. And once they get funneled into it, it's only a matter of time before they go too far up that they beach themselves, and then you can just collect the bodies. So it is 100% possible to make an automatic fish collection in Valheim, in a game that doesn't have too much automation. I really hope it does, though. Before 1.0, I really hope they add in some farming automation, where you can hire the dwarves. I don't know how to say their name properly. They call it, what, Denver? Nah, I'm not even going to try and pronounce it. It's going to be wrong. Just this game's version of dwarves. They have them in the Mistlands and some in the Black Forest as well. It'd be really good if you can hire them to do like farming for you, or even ore collection. I think a little bit of automation in this game would really elevate it. Because although fun to do for the first time, it does quickly become really grindy when you've already done it before. It's not necessarily fun doing it again, and it might not be fun the first time for a lot of people either. Yeah, just making this corner here a little wider. And we'll shave a little bit off the left-hand side here as well. Okay, this is looking a little better for a long ship to navigate. Yeah, okay, we've made a much wider channel now. This entrance might need to get a little bit wider again, but a lot better. This corner's probably still going to be tight. It's this right-hand corner followed by a sharp left that might cause issues for people. But I think we'll leave it like that for now. We'll test it out again before we do any further terraforming on that specific spot. So we'll open up the right-hand side here. So we still get to do a nice left turn. We'll make this a little less sharp, though. Make it a little smoother, if possible. Might not be possible. Terraforming in this game is definitely more of an art than a science. And this is just a straight shot here, so we might even be able to leave this as skinny as it is. I say, as I widen it. But we will come back through here later. So we don't want it to be as straight as it is. We might add in a little meander if we can, just to make it look more natural. That's what I'm going for with all this terraforming we do, and with the base we build. We do want it to look as natural as possible. Which you can't tell from what we're doing right now, where we've clear felled the entire forest on either side of the river. But we will return it to its former natural beauty. It's just going to make blueprinting the buildings a lot easier to start from a clean slate like this. Okay, I think this is a lot better. This is still super skinny, but only one major turn before it's almost completely straight out again. Yeah, okay, no one's going to be able to get through there. So we'll make this a little wider, and we'll make a more gentle turn here. We'll cut down through this rock. You're welcome to jump on and build if you want, Burb. Yeah. Burb will not be jumping on to build. She's just gonna chill. Okay. So that's a little extra curve we add to the inside of that corner. We'll come through with the hoe a little later and clean it up more. But I want to do another long ship test as soon as we clear this last channel. So make this turn. Decent amount of space to do it. And it's kind of straight through here. We'll get rid of this little protrusion. Help set them up. Swing the back end of the ship out this way to help set them up on the right trajectory down the rest of this. Can I not hit that rock? There we go. Okay, so we have a few curves here. We gotta figure out the best way to do that. So we want to keep the curves as much as we can. But they are very curvy. Will make it difficult to navigate with a long ship. Even make this a little wider. We'll probably completely get rid of this right-hand turn here. And just make it straight through to here, and then leave that right-hand turn intact. I think that'll be the easiest thing to do. So we'll come up here and we'll just cut through this corner here. Mostly. Maybe just a little left-hand turn at the end here, but then into the right-hand turn. And all these reeds and lily pads we're destroying, we can bring back in with dev commands. So have no fear about those ones, have no fear. We will be able to get all the nice reeds and lily pads back in. We will flatten out all these janky edges as well. The hoe will help a lot with that. Okay, we are significantly wider now than we were the first time we tried. Just this last little section up here to work on. Maybe we try some hoe in here. So we want to swing around to the left a little. The longship does have a pretty significant turn in radius. Then we swing back to the right, and we swing back to the left. Let's clear out some space here so the butt of the longship can swing around and line itself up properly for the next turn. Yeah, nice wide channel here. Even longship noob should be able to navigate it nicely. Are you laughing at longship noobs, Burb, or something completely different? Something completely different it is. Okay, this is nice and wide. This is nice and wide. Just this last, like, 20 meters here. So, we'll probably just turn this left-hand turn here, straight, and then a right-hand turn, and then you're out into the bay area. I'm gonna have to repair. So we'll probably cut this corner off. So we'll just pickaxe straight through here. And I will have to go back and make all the edges of this channel a little more natural, most likely. Or maybe not. Maybe it can be like a partially artificial canal look to it. If we have some stone or wood side-ins. Could be a maintained channel rather than just a completely natural one that was wide enough for long ships. So we're gonna have natural elements to it, and then it can also have built-up elements to it. City civilization type thing. So we will take out this little island that I just created. It's not a natural island. Just created that with our pickaxe in. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks navigatable by a longship. And then just this last corner here. Instead of making it a right, left, right, we'll just make it a right. So we'll continue, maybe a slight left, but nothing that's going to be too difficult to pilot. Ooh, I'm missing. And this should hopefully be the last major terraforming we need for our longship channel. That's going to be the main feature of the main natural feature of the base. Main natural feature here. And we'll get to build some sick-ass bridges over the top. It's gonna be awesome. I can picture it in my mind's eye, and I'm ready to bring it to fruition. We just need to do the appropriate prep work, which involve destroying all the trees, and also making a larger river. This should be an okay last turn here, once we get it down to the appropriate level. In fact, we might be able to do that with the hoe. Almost. The hoe does help us take a lot away, but not flawless. Okay, I think we are ready for longship test number 3. Hello, bub?
Do you want me to bring food, or do you want...
Okay, let's do longship test number 3. Let's go all the way to the other side. We'll get a bit of a run up. Okay. Longship test number 3. Fingers crossed. Wow, I forgot how much vision the sail blocks. Suppose we could go to row in or something. Or just mid-sail. Yay, we're through the entrance. Let's slow down to row in here. I haven't played Valheim in a while. I did a stream of it 1 or 2 weeks ago, but we hadn't even unlocked nails or anything. We were just using rafts. Okay, so this corner might need a bit of butt swing space. As this corner might. Whoa, we're grinding. Okay, almost wide enough. We almost have the channel perfect. That Greyland is definitely going to chase us. Drop sail to push us to the right a little bit. It's this straight channel here. We'll just bounce ourselves off the side. We don't have too much room to swing left here. Okay, just enough. Oh, is this even wide enough to get through? It is. Our longship's health is failing. We're losing... Okay, this needs way more room to swing the butt around. Swing the butt around. This needs way more room. Okay, we still have a bit of channeling work to do. Okay, well, let's push this. Let's push this. It's mostly good, though. We're mostly clear. Longship test number 3 has gone pretty good, I think. But it's this mid part that's really going to need some extra attention. Open half sail, so it pushes us to the right a little bit. Yeah, we are just grinding our way through this. It's almost passable. It's almost passable by longship, but we are going to have to make it a bit bigger. I should have chosen a seed that had a bigger river closer to spawn. This is taking a lot more terraforming work than I thought it would need. Okay, so our pain points were... I don't even remember, to be honest. I think we were all good through here. This one was a little bit tight. This one was a little bit tight, so we'll cut down this corner here to make our turn a little bit easier. I should install an auto clicker for this. We'll run a macro. Click once, click 10 times. Could just hold down the left mouse button, but then that doesn't trigger my stamina regen. I actually have to let go and click. Okay, excuse me, Mr. Graylin. Yet, pickaxed in their head. That was kind of brutal. That was kind of unnecessary and brutal. Jesus. Okay, so this turn will be a lot easier here. That fish just went flying. This left turn here is still a bit dodgy. We might be able to cut down this a little bit and also expand on the right-hand side a little. I don't want to just make everything straight. That's an important thing to note. We don't just want to carve a straight channel from that sea to that sea. We do want it to be meandering a little bit. We want to try and keep it natural looking as much as we possibly can while still being functional. So these houses that we build along this river are going to have a nice, like, natural riverside location, but they'll have a river that's big enough for longships. So you can sail your load of loot right up to your doorstep, is the idea. So we come down here, swing to the right, good, swing to the left. Carve this out just a little bit more. And we will fix up these jagged edges with a hoe. But we kind of want to get the pickaxing out of the way here before we make it pretty. We need to get this right before we can start any building in earnest. Because we're not going to be able to change the river width once we have some buildings in place. Thank you, Bob. So we can do left-hand turn here. That looks fine. But then this right-hand turn into a left-hand turn is a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. What we might do is still keep this right-hand turn and still keep the left-hand turn, but draw it out a little more so it comes like all the way up here. And that helps not have a straight channel cut all the way through there. Looks really unnatural. So let's cut this left-hand side down just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. And then we're actually going to cut this down in like a little curve. I think that'll really help. Give the long ship some nice long curves to work with. Actually, we'll cut it down from this side. I don't know why I skipped straight. I don't know why I lined it up with the wrong side of the river then. So we'll just make this a nice gentle curve in here. We'll probably only go in about this deep, and then we'll join it back up. So something like this. And then this is the apex of the turn. And then we start veering back to the left-hand side, just slowly. And then we just got to go all the way down to water level. And we do have to get rid of this ledge. We sent the ship flying up this ledge when we tried to drive it through. Hey, thank you for the emotes. Don't worry, I saw them, I saw them. Do they show up on the stream overlay? Yeah, I think they do. But I can also see them in the separate YouTube chat. Do you do that every time you rejoin deity? Because I do notice it happening sometimes. I don't always call it out. And I know you're a big user of them when you first join. So yeah, even though I thought this pickaxing was only going to take 15 minutes, we are still at it. However long later it's been, but we're getting close to the end. We're getting close to having a nice blank canvas to work our buildings on. We just have to get the landscape right first, unfortunately. Just have to get the old landscape right first. What time zone are you on, deity, out of interest? Because you're more than welcome to join our Friday night games nights, if that's something that interests you. But if you're not the same time zone, that might be super inconvenient timing. Ah, that's probably only like 1 hour behind where I am, I think. Pretty close. Pretty close. But yeah, any Friday night, feel free to join in on the games nights if you want. But you obviously might have dinner commitments you have to take care of and things like that, so no worries. Just making sure you know that the invitation is open. Okay. Bit of left click spam in there. So we come in, we turn to the right, we don't take that little stream, we turn to the left. Oh, bit of lag. We turn to the left. We turn to the right, but this is nice, gentle slope here. We can just chill. Does get a bit skinny here, but that's just a straight shot, so that should be fine. Okay, this little bit here needs widening though. That's barely actually wide enough for the longship. And pickaxe broke. Quick little repair there. But yes, this is definitely not the normal Valheim experience that you're seeing. I played it like 2 weeks ago, properly. Killing the first 2 bosses on survival mode. But now we're just doing some terraforming and some building. So when the Ashland patch drops, we've got a nice multiplayer base set up, ready to go. In theory, anyway, provided it doesn't lag too much. Yeah, it is very similar to Minecraft. This is the world, which obviously is a lot smaller than Minecraft, but it's still incredibly big. So this whole river we're working on is this section here. So it would take like an hour sailing straight north or east, any direction. We're on a plate. The flat earth is real. It would take an hour sailing straight any direction to hit the edge of the world. So it's a really big open map. So you can have a lot of people playing at once. And they can be really spread out or they can be really close together. But there's enough resources, there's enough land around for everyone. It's good. And so what I'm doing here is just setting up a little village. I say little, but it's probably not going to be too little. A little village at spawn point, so anyone who wants to drop in and play the new update can, and they don't necessarily need to spend time building their own base if they want to. They can just make use of the town that will be at spawn. Which will be helpful, because not everyone has that much time to sink into a game. It's just like Minecraft, you have to like grind out building materials. Some things are in abundance, but other special things you'd have to grind out, so this will hopefully cut down on that a little bit. Okay, you can see where we got our ship to last time, up there. So we come around this corner, we will make this a little wider. This was a little painful to get through the first time. See if we can use the hoe to back this up at all.
You are eating, right?
Yes, I am definitely eating burb. Burb cooked and delivered us this amazing fish and barley dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna have to take a few mouthfuls here before it gets cold. And while I chew, we're just gonna do some more pickaxing.
Zoom zoom.
Hello, Alexander, how are you? Are you seeing my character zoom zoom, even though they're not actually moving? I did a bit of offline oxygen not included, Alexander. I got my oil pump set up. Not an oil well, just a liquid pump for oil. And we're almost ready to start making plastic. So we're getting close to where we were up to in our previous colony. But I'll actually set up the aquatuna loops properly this time, with a bit of luck. Not with luck, with memory. How are you, Alexander? Are you gaming anything tonight? And have you played Valheim before? I don't remember if you were there for the last... Oh, there we go, our ship. Oh no, it's not broken yet. It's just taking damage. I think you did see us play Valheim last week or the week before. But we're playing it very differently this time. We're playing what is essentially creative mode. Just to set up a nice little village that we can use when the new update drops. Yeah, so I was actually thinking about putting together a bit of a steam room and chucking the polymer press in there. Just with like a petroleum airlock once we refine the first few bits of it. Quake Champions. Nice, very nice. It's been a long time since I've played Quake. The last time would have been at a freaking LAN party in high school. Playing Quake and Halo, just PvP. Oh look, we're stuck in the swimming animation. That actually looks really cool. Haha! That actually looks sick. Swimming through the air. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, what we're doing here, Alexander, we're terraforming so we can build a village. So when the new update for Valheim drops, there'll be a bunch of structures ready to go for whoever's on the Discord and wants to jump in a Valheim server. But we're leaving everything else untouched. We're only touching
Looks
spawn.
fabulous, if a bit derpy.
Yeah, very fabulous. So if people want to play Valheim normally, they can. They can just leave the spawn, and the rest of the world will be untouched.
Tay is a nerd.
Apart from maybe a few Easter eggs I'll drop around the place. Who knows? Depending how much time I have. Okay, why are we spouting facts, Infinus? Facts can get you in trouble. Just ask Edward Snowden. Or Julian Assange. If you go around spouting facts like that, you might get in trouble, mate. And also, what prompted that? That came out of nowhere. That actually came out of nowhere. Okay, so we come around here, we go straight. I want to leave this little turn in. But we will have to make it easier to navigate, probably. So let's increase the available space on the left-hand side here. Because that longship takes a lot to swing its ass around.
I will speak the truth and I will not be silenced by the powers that be.
Pretty sure Canada has a very friendly extradition agreement with the US, don't they, Infinus? So before you drop any NSA leaks, I don't know. Maybe move to Cambodia or something. I don't know what country is safe from US extradition. Probably not Cambodia. I don't know why that was my first thought.
China. Russia.
Yeah, I don't know if he'd be well... I mean, Julian Assange fled to Russia, didn't he? But I can't imagine he's living a very good life.
Boeing leaks is all the rage today.
What Boeing leaks happened? I know they've been getting shit for how much they've been outsourcing and how much they've let finance guys take control instead of engineering guys. But I didn't realize there was a new leak or something. Do spill, Alexander. Be our Julian Assange. Be our Edward Snowden for us. We promise we won't extradite you back to Quake Champions or anything. You can spill your tea here. Okay, I think we're almost time for our 4th longship test as well. Okay, I just chunked that corner. I'll clean up these messy corners later on. So we come down here, little left-hand turn.
A former QA manager from Boeing was found dead with self-inflicted wounds.
Yes, I did see that one. That one's like a week old now, though. Self-inflicted wounds of 2 gunshots to the back of the head, right? With the first one being the killing blow. Those type of self-inflicted wounds. And he was in the middle of giving testimony as well. He was on like day 1 of 3 or day 2 of 3 of giving testimony or something crazy. Not great, not great. But if you're not the source, Alexander, you've got nothing to worry about. Just repeat it exactly. Just add an allegedly after it. And clearly, as a streamer lawyer, I think you're fully covered from any sort of liability there.
Not totally suspicious about that.
Yeah, not suspicious at all. Okay, let's mine into the left-hand side a little here, so we can get a nice exit out here. How's your ankle doing, Infamous? Are you still injured? Or have you managed to fully recover? Speaking of injuries, you probably can't even see it. I don't think my webcam's that good. And also hidden behind my glasses. On this, hold up. Nah, you can't even... Oh, you can see it. There we go. It's not a Storm scratch. I promise Storm's not abusing me. I mean, he is abusing me, just not on my face in this particular instant. But I freaking hit myself with a tree branch today. Very coordinated.
Something tells me it will be an underwater mermaid village.
Unfortunately, not much underwater physics in this game. Regrettably. What we're doing, Alexander, is making this channel wide enough for a longship to pass through. And then we're going to build houses on either side of the river. So the river's going to be like the central feature of the village, I guess. So we can zoom down here with our longship. This is a little skinny here, but should be okay. This last corner, though, is a bit dodge. We need more room to swing the longship's butt around. 1k walks, not bad. But the bit of pain is still not good. You said previous stream that your boss measured how much you all walk in a ship. A shift?
Or just swag.
Both. Not so much trade-in, more so you're just looting natural resources and you need to get them back to your base. So you need to venture to other biomes to get minerals and metals. And then you bring them back to your base to smelt them down and blacksmith them into gear and stuff. You're not seeing any of that here, because I'm in creative mode. But once we build this base, and once Ashlands drops, which is the next big update for Valheim, you will see me playing it properly without using all these cheats that I'm currently using.
Yes, we walk about 12 kilometers on average.
I don't
But
know,
can do less.
more like
Laughing
plundering
face.
natural resources rather than trading, you know? I think this is good for another test. Yeah, 12 kilometers. If you're hurting after 1 kilometer, I say you're not ready for this. You need more rest. Okay, longship test number 4 or 5? 4 or 5? I don't remember. I don't remember what longship test we're up to. But here we go. We have headwind, so we just have to row the longship through. Let's see if we can make it through our channel. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? And I'm totally not going to regret this, but I'm going to look away and eat some food and hopefully not crash while that happens. Yeah, not crashing.
Using cheats and spend hours swinging hoe.
Wait, whose message just got censored by YouTube then?
What's for dinner?
Yeah. YouTube censored you because of hoe, even though I've been saying that the whole time. Fish and barley veggie mix, Infamous. Deliciously made by Burb, of course. Okay, we have a... I mean, we can have little collisions at some corners. Okay, making our way through the channel. We have to take the left-hand path here. Just enough room to swing our butt around. And then we have a gentle right into a very gentle left.
Yuck. I personally can't stand fish unless I catch it myself.
Look, I'm not a huge fan of fish either, but it's good for me, so I eat it. And Burb makes it, so I gotta eat it. You know? Them are the rules of relationships sometimes.
Once a week.
Burb would like it known that she only forces me to eat fish once a week, which I am thankful for.
Row your boat.
Okay, this turn here, we might need to buff out the outside radius. That was a little too tight there. So that turn there, we might need a little bit more room. We'll see how the rest goes. We won't stop yet. We won't stop yet. So this is also helping. Okay, we can't doesn't pause when you open the map. But this also helps get to north to south. If you built a base just on one of these coastlines, you'd be massively cut off from like a large portion of the map. Unless you sailed all the way around this continent. So having this channel cut out means you can explore more of the map easier as well. So that line you see up there is a chunk border. It will vanish when we get closer though. Yeah, this last corner's a little difficult. We might need to make it more easy. Yeah, okay, you can still see the chunk board even when you're right on top of it. And there we go. We're free. We can successfully navigate the channel with a longship. There's just one or two pain points there that will make a little easier. And then we'll go around with the hoe and make all the edges look a lot prettier than they are, and the cultivator as well. There we go. So we just navigated from this spot here all the way through and out here. That provides great north-south access. I mean, we could have built an even smaller canal here, but this one's going to be way prettier. It's going to be way prettier. Oh, okay, there is a sandbar here we can get stuck on. But, that's low priority. Sandbar is low priority to deal with. Okay, let's destroy our boat. And then we do a bit more pickaxing. Remove, right, we can just up arrow, remove drops. So, first pain point was exiting this straight stretch here. This left-hand curve was a little difficult. So we will make this bit here a little wider. So yeah, the boats in Valheim do have some swing to them. They pivot by their front, which means you need a lot of space for your back to swing around to line yourself up to the next bit of the river. So something like that should help. Allows you to really swing your butt around through here. Up here was fine. It's a little difficult.
Gotta drift then, how they do in Tokyo.
You actually do drift the boats, yeah. You actually do. But yeah, it's good that the depth is okay. We haven't scraped our bottom anywhere, which is nice. This one was okay. Just this final exit here. Let's make this whole left-hand curve a bit easier.
Smaller river for the smaller boats?
No, the smaller river is going to stay untouched, so it looks nice and natural. So we're not going to touch anything in this river here. We're just going to leave it nice and natural looking with all the reeds and the lily pads and stuff. We will replant all the things we've destroyed in this river as well. So we'll put some reeds and lily pads back in. But we are trying to touch as little as possible to keep it looking as natural as possible. And we can use dev commands to spawn any of these different rocks or lily pads or grasses or anything in. So I'm not too worried about destroying things necessarily. But the less I destroy, the less I have to go to the effort to spawn back in.
Stale water harbors parasites.
Fortunately, this game does not have parasites. And it doesn't flow. Valheim has simplistic water physics. No flow in water, it's just like a height map. The water is just at whatever Y or Z coordinate. And if you dig down the land enough to meet that, then you get water. So you can make like a well over here, just in the middle of nowhere. But it will be the same water level everywhere. It does have some storm physics that increase like the swell of waves and stuff, but that's about it. But yes, Minecraft does do water physics better than Valheim.
game does not. Your char does. Haha. Parasites.
Oh, snap. Well, hopefully it's a brain-eating parasite that takes control of my body and does all this for me so I don't have to do it, right? That's totally a symbiotic relationship. Totally the parasite will keep me alive. So we'll finish mining that down. That will just make this exit a little bit easier. We might even just cut slightly down on this edge here. Something like that. But we'll go through with the hoe and make all the edges look pretty. But we just have to make sure it's properly navigatable by the longship before we start doing pretty things. We need to do the rough and cut things first.
Just get venom, then get him addicted.
Bet. There are actually no spiders in this game. Yeah, there's no spiders in this game. The original version of Mistlands had spiders everywhere, had spider webs everywhere, but when they actually developed and released that biome, it got rid of any spider aesthetic it had from its earlier stage of early access. So yeah, Valheim is not 1.0 yet. Even though it has this world map, it has meadows, black forest, swamp, mountain, plains, mistlands, 6 fully developed biomes, each with unique enemies and minerals and resources and stuff. It's still got 2 more biomes to release, Ashlands and Deep North. One of the earlier roadmaps also had them wanting to do a revamp of the oceans biome, because at the moment it's only got serpents in it and that's it. But I think that has been dropped from their 1.0 roadmap. I think. That might be something they do post-release. Okay, we've done a lot more. Let's spawn in another ship and see how easy it is to navigate. Let's see if the channel is up to snuff, and if it is, then we can start making the edges pretty, and then we can start actually planning out our buildings, which is the exciting part. Spent 2 hours terraforming. Oh my god. That's taken way longer than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie. We will have to do another Valheim building stream, for sure.
More fishing opportunities, and like whaling and such. Chad, move with the boat.
Yeah, I got the god powers right now. I got the god powers. There's a bunch of, I don't know, have you played much modded Valheim Infamous? There's mods that add, like, sharks and stuff into the game. But they look janky. Obviously, it's just a modder doing it in their spare time, releasing it for free, so you can't be too judgmental. But the model didn't really fit too well with the Valheim aesthetic. Now we get the epic sailing music.
Anything.
Ah, interesting. Not even ESO? You didn't download any mods for ESO? I suppose they were called add-ons, weren't they? They weren't called mods. Okay, we haven't had any collisions so far.
No.
Oh, we just collided with the bottom. You know
refused.
what? I'm gonna jump off the boat right now and fix that bottom bit. because I'm not going to be able to find that again. So through here. Let's get the hoe out. Just flatten the bottom a little bit for us. And then dig down again. I won't find this spot again if I leave. Well, I might have been able to find it again, but whatever. Okay. Let us proceed. The Graylin kind of pushed the boat then. Messed up our trajectory. Ah, interesting, Infamous. Interesting. Well, you saw my videos. I was using, like, custom health bars and stuff and status effect timers. Okay, this corner is still difficult for some reason. Maybe it's the inside we need to cut off. We need to cut off the inside of this a little bit. Anyway, if that's the only one we have difficulty with, that's a pretty good state. Again, I'm still scraping here because I can't swing left. Let's full send. Okay, so that corner I am still having difficulty with. Not
I still
super
refuse
sure
to use
why.
add-ons. Everyone tells me how great they are, I just don't like them.
That's fair, that's fair. We got enough room to swing here. And I will hide crafting tables all along the edge of this river, so that you can repair your boat on the fly. And although this exit is a little tight, that was a pretty clean turn by me, if I do say so myself. Okay, and then we're free again. Alright, let's destroy this boat. Let me put my phone on my left mouse button. Grab another bite to eat while my character does this. Look at him running out of stamina. Unbelievable. So this turn here, we don't give ourselves enough room to swing our butt out to the right, which I think the problem is this sticky out bit here. I know I said I was going to carve this down, but I think this side might be more of the problem. We need to give our butt more room to swing. Or drift. Whichever of the two you prefer. Hello, Fish Eyes! Welcome back to another Valheim stream. This one's very different from our last one, though. Yep, don't worry, Infamous. We got those plans all ready to go. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprising. So what we're doing here, Fish Eyes, is preparing a multiplayer base for Ashlands. So this is spawn right here. And the base is going to cover spawn and this river here. So this river, we're currently making wide enough to get a longship through. And then as Infamous just alluded to then, we're going to have some sick bridges that go like over the river with a longship sailing through. And on each side, we're going to have houses that have direct dock ship access. So any stuff that gets mined out in the world, you can very easily bring it back to your house. With just sail right through the river, basically to your front door. So the idea behind that is, a lot of people who play Valheim aren't necessarily builders. So if they want to stay at spawn, they'll have a house built for them already that they can use. But the rest of the world is going to be completely untouched. So if you're more of a hardcore Valheim player, you can leave spawn and go and have a normal Valheim experience. So we're going to be starting this server with the Ashlands. Don't know how many people will join. At the very least, it will be Burb and myself. But I think a few other people might be interested in popping in, even if they don't play it through completely. And if there's any chance, it doesn't have a release date, but it's sometime in the next 1 to 2 months. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Sometime in the next 1 to 2 months. But if there's even a small chance of you considering playing Valheim again, and this goes for anyone who's hanging out in chat, Alexander or Infamous, join the Discord, and we will have a server up and running when Ashlands drops, or very soon after Ashlands drops. And we will use this map that I'm preparing for us now. So only spawn is going to be touched. So if you want a normal Valheim playthrough, you can still do that just by leaving the spawn area. Definitely can still do that. So no pressure to play in the pre-built structures or anything like that. You can still venture out and do normal Valheim things if you prefer. Yeah, it really is. I haven't played Valheim RP in a while, but I am keen to get back to it. They just finished season 11, I think. The server that I'm a part of. And season 12 will be happening probably after Ashlands, I imagine. But we'll see. So I might do some Valheim RP again this year as well. Okay, I think it's time for another test. Let's see if we can get our longship all the way through. So we're just gonna row our boat and see if we can make it through this channel that connects the North and South Oceans. And while we do, again, I'm going to take a few mouthfuls of food, and hopefully while I'm doing that, we're not crashing into anything. Well, we almost crashed because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, we hit a grayling then. That wasn't my fault. But we are doing a hit and run. We are not stopping to exchange insurance information with the grayling. He'll probably try to boat jack me. Oh, I might have swung a little bit poorly then. Yeah, that was my fault. We made it through this section last time without taking damage. But we might take out some of that just to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, I didn't hit here last time. It's because I hit the inside corner there. Kind of messed me up a little. Bad boat driving, bad boat driving. This is still a difficult corner. And then not enough room for us to straighten up for this next bit. That's still a difficult corner, which is surprising. I thought I'd made enough real estate there. But look, the occasional tight squeeze spot is okay. Doesn't need to be flawless the whole way through. And the more people navigate it, the better they'll get with the longship, including me. And we're going to start with a carve anyway. A longship you don't get until the swamps. A carve you get in the Black Forest, which is way smaller. Way easier to manage. Could definitely breeze through this channel very easily. But what else are you playing, Fish Eyes? Are you gaming anything else tonight? Or are you just chilling for the night? Okay, there we go, we made it through. We need to make this corner here even wider. No, we don't need to make it wider, we just need to make it wider for longer. So this is fine, we just need to have this section come out a little bit more, I think. And then there was that inside corner that we wanted to cut down on a little as well. Oh, do I know what Deep Rock Survivor is? Fish Eyes. Do I know? Do I know what Deep Rock Survivor is? Hold up. Hold up. We have... Actually, I don't know if I've put it into DaVinci yet. But that's probably going to be... Here we go. How you can beat Has 5 in DRG Survivor. Juggernaut Gunner. I haven't put any of my clips in yet. But this is probably going to be the next video we put out. We have all these clips saved up that we can use as B-roll. Got my first Has 5 completion here on Crystalline Caverns. Somewhere about here. This is my first time killing a Has 5 Dreadnought on Crystalline Caverns. And I've now done it on the other biomes as well. Okay, so spill the beans, Fish Eyes. What's your favorite class? What's your favorite weapon combos? Tell us what your, how your DRG Survivor career is going. Hey, that's respectable. That is very respectable, because it takes a lot of the meta upgrades before you can kill Has 5. It takes a lot of the meta upgrades, and they take a lot of resources as well. So has 3 is very respectable, don't worry about that. Engineer's fun. The turrets definitely make for an interesting playstyle. What I was really impressed with was how much they managed to give each class a unique feeling playstyle. I thought they would all play the same, to be honest. But then when I switched from Scout to whatever the next class was, I think it was Gunner, where his primary only shoots in front, the first primary anyway, I was like, oh my god, each class actually plays so different. And then you have the Engineer, where you obviously have to stop to make his turrets drop. So yeah, I was very impressed. Very impressed with the game. But I think I like Gunner the best. Probably just because the Thunderhead cannon and tactical leg bursters are just broken OP. Like, I'm sure they'll balance them soon, but at the moment, those guns are just way too overpowered. So it makes going through it kind of a breeze. So yeah, Gunner is definitely my comfort class in Survivor. We're missing the rock wall. We're not making a very good dwarf here. Okay, and we will cut this corner slightly as well. Just slightly. Yeah. I think I'll make it this week and publish it on the weekend. As you could see, I had a few other projects go in there. But I honestly don't know if I'll ever finish the hunt one, seeming I don't play the game anymore. But I've got all the clips saved to make a cool video. Okay. I'm not gonna do another longbow test. I think we're good. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna pretty up the shoreline. So then when we pretty up the shoreline, we can start actually building. We'll start planning the buildings. Because once we start building, we can't really touch the river. Otherwise, it will cause things to break. So we're just going to go through with our hoe and make sure all the edges where we've mined look nice and nice. Nice and nice. That's what we're aiming for here. So it's not flawless, like we do still need to break out the pickaxe a little bit here. Just to drop the elevation and then go back in with the hoe. Yeah, the first weapon for Gunner wasn't fun. Burb is yelling out, it's great, it's her favorite. But yeah, I didn't vibe with it. I didn't vibe with the first Gunner gun. The autocannon, on the other hand, is chef's kiss. It's like the Scout's M1000, but like 10 times better. And the Scout M1000 is already amazingly good. If we can make this a little less rough. So I think what we do, if we make it even out just below waterline, it will hide the harsh terraforming we've done. Yeah, I'll have to come back to that later. That looks a bit dodge. We'll just get the main chunk of it. And we'll keep going down the right-hand side here. Yeah, I don't like having to face. It makes it really difficult to mine minerals and stuff. Personally, that's how I feel about it. We might even have to take some off the top here. Otherwise, it's always going to be a cliff. So we'll just take a bit of dirt off the top here. I'll make it easier to make pretty. And I don't know if you guys are hearing this, but I swear sometimes when I pickaxe, I can hear like a squeaking sound. Like it sounds like a dog toy. And I've never heard that before when I've been playing Valheim. I swear, sometimes when I pickaxe, it sounds like a dog toy's going off. I don't know why. Maybe my headphones are dying. That's definitely a possibility. But it's happened many times this stream. Okay, I feel like I just made that worse. Who knows, fish eyes? Who knows? Wow. Okay, that was brutal. How I just treated that Greylin. Okay, we'll cultivate it as we'll put the cultivator on it as well, and that will help make it more pretty. I think if we take a little off the top, we can help hide the cliff face a little better. Although this section is quite high on both sides, this would be the perfect place for our grand bridge. So I actually will stop what I was doing then. Because if we chuck a longship down here,
in my opinion, nothing wrong with some cliff.
yeah, I have instantly changed my mind, Infamous, don't worry. But this is a perfect spot for a grand bridge. So we go from like
That's
up
what
here
I was thinking.
to one pillar here. So 2 arches, right? A double arch bridge here. From an arch from the hill onto the right into this little middle island, and then another arch onto the top of this hill here. So this will be a nice nice little archway here. Hello, nobody. How are you? Yeah. Don't worry. We're all thinking about the bridge. And yeah, we'll have enough clearance there for the longship. We'll make it arch nicely over the sails. You know what? I've spent 2 hours and 44 minutes just terraforming, which is insane. I did not think it would take me that long, and there's still more to go. So we're gonna have a break from terraforming, and we're gonna do some building. We're gonna do some building. Some no-cost building here. We have 3-way rotation, if I remember what the hotkeys are. There we go. Shift. Left Alt. Shift, left Alt. And caps lock? And Z? No? I don't know what the other rotation angle is. But we don't need it yet, so whatever. I don't think I'm running a snap point mod, nobody. Just the rotational mod. But the rotational, if you mean snap points, do you mean like how many times you can rotate it? In which case, yes. We can rotate it way more. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 32. We have 32 rotation. So I'm thinking probably about here. That's too far to the left. That's too far to the right. So about here. About that. Yeah, don't tell Infinus we're running mods. He doesn't like it. The mods I'm running are called Gizmo is the build-in mod. And I'm not really using any of the others yet. But Gizmo version 1.9.0 by Comfy Mods is the rotation one I'm using. Ah, I accidentally flipped this completely upside down, apparently. And there's a button to reset it as well. I forget the hotkeys. It's been a while since I've played Valheim. X? No, not X. I'm forgetting some of the hotkeys for the mod. But okay, this is going to be a stone bridge. It will be too wide, so you can comfortably get a cart across. I don't know, we'll just see if we can line this up. So that is one up from horizontal.
Hey Tay, how much longer you streaming?
Ooh. I don't know, it's still early in the day. I did start stream early. Yes, if I run into any problems with my terraforming, I will get unlimited height map. But for now, not required. Not sure, Infinus. I just go until I feel like I'm falling asleep, usually. And so we have to think, do we want a straight road deck? Or do we want the road deck to also curve? Hey, we have fish eyes on Twitch as well. I haven't got TTS set up properly yet for Twitch. Apologies for those who are over that side. Currently, TTS is only set up for YouTube. That is something I will work on fixing. Let me just get some changing my windows off stream here so I can see a bit more. So yeah, we do have to decide whether we want the road deck to be completely flat or curved. We can get the ship under a completely flat one. That will be fine. Even if we do have to have like a single high block raised
Remember that game
beginning.
I showed you long time ago, Crab Champions?
Yes, I remember Crab Champions. Is there news? Is there news in the Crab Champion universe? Shift, Alt. I really thought it would be Control. Oh, it is. Wait, it is Control? Okay, let me look up the Gizmo hotkeys again, because I do not remember. Valheim Gizmo hotkeys. Left shift, left alt, reset is V. That's all what we want. Reset all axis rotations. Disable by default. So if I press V, resets. Okay, cool. This looks weird though. Why am I... My red and my green axes are almost the same. So that didn't actually reset properly when I hit
Well,
V.
they've added new weapons, new biomes, new abilities.
Ah, it just resets the current one. Okay, so I can just rotate through them all and reset. Hey, you've got another Crab Champions enjoyer in chat, Infamous. Who would have thought? New weapons, biomes, and abilities. Damn. That game's gonna go hard, isn't it? Okay, let's back the ship up a little, just so we can get better alignments to the top of the mast. About there. Okay, we'll do a flat road deck, I think. Or maybe just a single on-ramp and then
broken,
flat.
but I do about 4 billion damage in less than a second.
Nice. How does that compare to the health of the enemies, though? Is their health 4 billion as well? Okay, so if we do something like this, we're probably gonna deconstruct this again. This is just so we can see how it looks. Damn, Iron, you weak.
Well, the last boss of this run died in about a second or less.
Okay. Okay, so you are OP then, for sure. I'm not gonna bother with the proper arch structure quite yet, because we're still gonna be changing things. We're just kind of getting our bearings here. Okay, I can't build it like that. Maybe like this. This is just very rough. This is like prototyping or whatever, blueprinting. And then our support in the middle here. I'm leaning towards a flat roadway, but we'll see. That can definitely change. So flat roadway does give us clearance. But we are going to build this into an arch, which could interrupt with the mast here. So let us go back a little, go forward, and then quickly jump out of the boat. Okay, we want that. Okay. That gives us kind of an idea of how wide the longship is going to be. So we might have to add a little more height to this. Building a flat roadway would be easier, so then we don't have to worry about too much rotation when we add stone in. But we could just stretch the arch out a little. This might be okay. Might be okay where it is. So let's see if we're gonna make this symmetrical. Let's count our pieces here. Let's count our pieces. One, let's get rid of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29. So if we go backwards to 14 and a half. Nah, no aqueduct. This is the beginning of our bridge, Alexander. So if we count 14 and a half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this point here is the center of our bridge. So to properly mark this, we'll get rid of that vertical one to the right. So that's the center point of our bridge. From there, we need to do our arches to the right and our arches to the left. Okay, so we have to do this so the ship can still pass through, which is going to be tricky. It's going to be a pretty shallow arch. Like, we might start from up here type thing. Might just be a very shallow arch, because these ships are huge. It's actually quite challenging to build a ship. To build a bridge or a boathouse that encompasses a long ship. They're beefy boys. We could take the whole road deck up 1 meter and have like an on and off ramp. That would make it easier. Maybe we do that. Maybe we do that. We probably don't want to use black marble. We probably just want to use normal stone for this.
Actually, that's not true. They seem to have a damage invulnerability if you do too much damage.
Have you been doing too much damage, Infamous? If I build that there. Okay, these snap points aren't going to be right for now, but that's okay. We'll fix this up later so the stone is staggered. Don't worry, I'm not some noob who builds stone without stagger in it. Couldn't be me. So we're raising this by 1 meter. Or is that 2 meters? That's 2 meters. So we're raising the bridge height by 2 meters. That will allow us to get a nicer arch. Because we'll have more clearance. We will have more clearance over the ship. So yeah, if you guys didn't know, Valheim has physics with its construction. So unlike Minecraft where you can just build whatever wherever, in Valheim it has to be supported and like centered to ground and things like that. Which is cool. It means buildings ends up looking a lot more realistic. This is the thing with the highest structural integrity, iron beams.
Don't go engineering alone.
So they can go out about this far before they'll start falling down. Which is pretty generous. But if you're using basic wood, it's a lot less. And if you're using stone, it can go up high a lot, but it can't go laterally a lot. And you can use a combination of stone and wood. Is that that grounded? That's not grounded. Let's ground that quickly. Okay, so that did change the endpoint there. But I think we just capped the bridge in the same place as we did last time, which would have been about here. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Including the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So this one here has stone underneath it. Like so. Except on the other side. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, now we need to get our archers looking nice and sick. That's the most important part here. The most important part is getting sick looking archers. So this will be the main roadway across, and then we can just slowly decline it and snake it probably back to spawn, I imagine. And then this way can just go off to the mountains, into the Black Forest, wherever. I do like the black marble has a lot more angled pieces available, which could be useful. The basic stone only has some pretty shitty blocks, to be honest. Do we just build it out of black marble straight away? It might look a bit out of place in the meadows, which worries me. But maybe not. Maybe not. It looks kind of cool. Does look kind of cool. So if we think about how we want to stack this, this isn't going to be strictly centered. But a pillar like so could look nice. Might be too thick for a central pillar though. Might be a little too beefy. It is going to be difficult to get it centered. Because Valheim doesn't have any, like, measurements that small.
No, thick is good.
Thick is good? Roger, roger. I'm just going to try and get it so it's properly centered under the beam here. Valheim only has 1 meter blocks. There are no half-meter blocks. So I might just have to do like a manual placement here. Or I could just do it like that. Not as thick, but it's simpler to get placed correctly. So if we start manually placing things without snap points, that will probably cause problems for us later on. But we can give this multiple goes. We don't have to, this isn't the final product necessarily. So something like that, and then this is where the arch has to join to. So it is going to be a pretty elongated arch, but that's fine, that's fine.
My thoughts was with the thicker one it would be easier to get more stability for it being too wide.
I don't think that counts towards stability. But stone is fine to just stack straight up. And we've got the iron beams to cover the span, so stability is not going to be a problem. Stability is fortunately not going to be a problem. So how much do we have? We have 14 here, right? Or 15 including that one. So if that's the tower, so we have 14 in between. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Except it's half. Haha, I'm already creating halves in my geometry. Okay, sorry, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half. Did I count that correctly? Yes, I did. 13 and a half. So the midpoint is 6 3/4, which is going to be annoying. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 3/4. So right on this line here. Actually, we might be able to get a snap point correctly there, potentially. We take this. No, we don't need a snap point there, or do we? Okay, we'll just leave that piece of wood there. That marks our center point for the arch. Yeah, so the arch is not going to be centered on the longboat. Is that going to be a problem? Maybe. So, do we put in another 2 smaller arches before the final anchors on either side? I think that will actually work really well. I think that would actually work really well. So we have 2 big arches from the center one.
Hello, Terry. Hello.
It goes to the hill like here. Hello, Rice. How are you?
I'm mild.
What you up to tonight, buddy?
Just well, I'm done with midterm, so not really anything.
Nice. Did you ace them all?
No.
No?
Yeah, I forgot the fucking Pythagorean theorem. Fucking hell.
Rice, how could you? That's just a squared plus b squared equals c
Sorry.
squared, right?
Yeah, it's so easy to remember.
Well, you're not gonna forget it a
So
second
sad.
time, right? That's the whole point of
Yeah.
having tests, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna forget it again.
Yep.
Have you played Valheim before, Rice?
I have not.
Well, that's what we're doing tonight.
That's
And we are
awesome.
currently engineering a very sophisticated bridge, of which this is going to be the center point of the arch. So each of the 2 major arches is going to have 1, 2, 3, 4.5 spans. And then 1, 2, 3, 4.5. It's going to finish like down here somewhere. And then just another small
Wait,
arch to
so-
finish us off. This is going to be sick, I
Wow.
can tell.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, so what
2,
happened
3,
yesterday night?
4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4
3,
and a half.
4.5.
Yeah,
tell you what
people-
happened yesterday.
People just spam Discord, so Christian booted them.
Wow. I mean, like, how could you? Creepy message? Damn. Damn, bro. It's my van.
What? No, that was completely unrelated. What are you talking about?
What I sent you is currently
No,
what I'm
I'm
using
talking
in
about
Crab
the free
Champions.
candy car. But yeah, sure.
Okay, let's have a look at Infinus'
Um,
crab champ. Infinus, you know how to take a screenshot. What are you doing? I have faith in your screenshot abilities, Infinus. Okay, this is all complete gibberish to me, but maybe Fish Eyes knows what you're talking about. Weapon damage 6,000%? Damn. Global damage
wait, is
12,000%.
that Fortnite? No,
No,
that
it's-
is not. That is not.
It's
Forgot
Crab
Pythagorean.
Champions.
No worries. You can still haul rock.
Crab champions.
Good point, Alexander. Good point. Doesn't matter that you
What
forgot
did he
Pythagorean theorem, Rice, because you can still haul rocks for a living. Doesn't that sound good?
Yeah. Sounds very good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I miscalculated that. It's 5 full ones to the center of the next pillar. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the center of the pillar, which is here. Which, if we do the same configuration as we did for the other pillar, let's just template it with some wood. Like so. And then black marble. I'm gonna be a bit anal about this and make sure it has the same orientation as this pillar. It's because I know that will annoy me if I don't do that, but if I do that there, I can't hang another one below it because it will just collapse. This is how the support mechanics for Valheim work. But if that's like that, then that one's like that, and that one's like that, and that one is like that.
Yeah, sorry for the sound that leaked. Yeah. I can't English. Yeah, sorry for the sound that leaked through.
That's okay, Russ. And my hammer broke, because we've been doing so much cheat crafting, but we can just cheat repair. Okay, we have pillar constructed. Take down that bracing.
Can I... So, I am very off topic, but today I went to a cosplay, well, not today, like yesterday I went to a cosplay convention. It was not fun.
Why wasn't it fun, Rice? Too many nerds?
Well, I am a nerd, so no, but too many people forcing their opinions on me. I just want to enjoy the fest, man.
Okay. How do people force their opinions on you at a cosplay convention, bro? What sort of deep and meaningful conversations were you getting into with random people at a convention?
Well, random things about this character is better than this character, and if you don't like them, then you're a Nazi.
Okay. That's... sounds like people you just don't want to engage with, TBH.
Yeah. Well, no, like everyone I met does that, so.
Just put in all these black marble. I've never actually built with black marble before. So let's put all these pieces down so we can get some idea of what we're working with here. I don't actually know if these will be useful for the bridge. Maybe I should just use the basic stone pieces. Because I think I'm still just gonna use the black marble 2x1x1 and just slowly rotate it to get the nice arc going. It's probably what's gonna happen here. I don't think we can use any of these other geometric shapes precisely.
Oh my god, my throat is dead.
Too much arguing with strangers at conventions, Rice?
No, today it's cold as fuck. Well, yeah, partly because of that, but I'm not arguing with them, right? And no, I did argue with them.
So, now we have to do our arch. So if we just move it by one step each time, let's see how that lines up. That actually lines up pretty damn sweetly. That actually lines up pretty damn sweet.
Also, like, you know what I dressed up as today?
What did you dress up as, Rice?
A maid. A maid. I regret everything.
Just like your profile picture?
No, a maid. M-A-M-A-I-D.
Yeah, I thought that's what your profile
This
picture was,
character-
not gonna lie.
No, that character is dead.
Did you say that character is dead?
Yeah, that character that's on my profile is dead. Like, in the new arc, she's dead.
Well, they could be a
Like,
dead
gone.
maid.
I don't know. I don't have the ability to phase through walls and give people random advice.
Okay, so what I'm doing here is just making it so the top doesn't end in a spike. I think it'll look a lot nicer if the top was flat like that. So from there, we'll go and see how it lines up to the pillar when we just move by one rotation every time.
So like, I'm downloading something from like Google itself. Like, Google made it. It is not relevant to the story, but then fucking Google blocked it. Like, it's yours. Why are you blocking your own thing?
Are you sure, Rice?
Yes, it blocked it. I downloaded it's not important. But why would Google block their own creation?
I hope you're not expecting an answer from me, because I have no idea.
Yeah, no. I'm just like, it's a question to just ask a question, not expecting an answer. Also, who's Phoenix Force Winston Peters?
That is Gap's Steam account when he got hacked.
No, like, who's the guy?
No idea. I don't understand the reference. I wasn't invested enough to look it up. But you can be better than me,
Why
Rice.
dog bites its tail?
Yeah.
Is that a metaphor about Google blocking its own software, Alexander? Or is that completely unrelated?
I'm not into it right now.
And just asking questions
I'm not
for the
into it
sake
right
of
now. What do you
asking?
say?
Taking inspiration from young Rice?
No, I'm not young.
Yes, you
Okay,
are,
I am.
Rice.
Fuck.
What the frick? You definitely
I'm a
are.
teen, I'm not young.
That
I'm a
is
teen, I'm
young.
not young.
The average age of this Discord, that
Ah,
is young.
well,
Okay, and
we've
what
got
I
old
have
farts
learnt
here.
from my
We've got people
many
like
different
fucking...
Valheim builds that I've done is that when you want to build a stone archway, you have to build it. You have to snap point it on the inside, like so. So when you get the arch going around, it doesn't leave weird gaps between the stones. So if we do it like this, you'll see these two overlap at the bottom and the corners touch at the top. Whereas if we put these stones on top of the iron beams, they would leave a weird gap at the top. So for any Valheim builders out there, this is how you can get a nice rotation of stones snapping together. And this also applies if you're building like a circular tower. You do this same thing, just rotate it 90 degrees. Just gotta make sure you get the right snap points, otherwise it will leave a gap. And then this last snap point, I will probably have to delete part of the tower to get it right. So just take out that stone.
Wait, so...
Take out that stone.
Are you just building a house now?
I'm building a bridge. Oh, I accidentally deleted the beam. My bad. I'm building a bridge, Rice. No. I'm building a bridge.
Well, it's still building. Why are you not going around and fighting people? Beating people to death for no reason?
Because we are preparing a base. A multiplayer base for the next patch of the game. The next big update.
Oh my god. The game finally gets an update? Huge.
So that is a pretty sick arch
like
right there.
Python is so hard to learn and to write. Like, I forgot a fucking comma and my code didn't run. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. And we just gotta delete that as well, just to get the right snap point. Everything's gotta look perfect, you know? And then build that back. Build that back. And should hopefully be able to sneak this back in here. Right there. Okay, that is a pretty sick beginnings to our bridge. That arch looks really nice. Oh, what happened here?
Hey,
did I accidentally delete something?
Oh no. Okay. Knock knock.
Yes, Camel, ask away.
I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Infamous, appreciate it. Who's there, Rice?
Cole.
Cole, like C-O-A-L?
No, C-O-L-E.
C-O-L-E. Okay, Cole who?
Colonization. Nah, just kidding. Colonizers don't knock before they come in.
Okay, Rice, I didn't realize
Yeah,
that you
my
were British, mate, and that you wanted to colonize everything around you.
No. I just said knock colonization
and
then making a joke about the British.
I also deleted the stone here, which I wasn't meant to do, Infamous. Can you build and change the direction of building parts now? No, this is a mod. This is a mod cam. So it is, if you're
If this is a
interested
mod,
in it,
then
it's
huh?
called
What does the mod change?
Gizmo version 1.9.0 by Comfy Mods. Yes, yes, shush, shush. Don't tell everyone I'm using mods, otherwise I'm a cheater. So Gizmo version 1.9.0 by Comfy Mods. And it just adds so you can rotate everything in every direction. So you can make some sick stone arches like this. It honestly should be part of base game, but I think they did it deliberately just to keep vanilla simple. I suspect is why they did it. Why it's not a part of base game. Because otherwise building could get overwhelming. Could get overwhelming if they had all these rotation options as part of base game. Okay, there we go. We fixed that up. There. That's looking like a pretty sweet archway. I haven't played Enshrouded yet. Although I do have some friends who do, and they make it sound very good. But I just have too many games to play at the moment.
It's very simple. WDYM complicated.
Because this game has a lot of, this game has structural integrity elements to the build-in rice. So, and you don't always get these cool structures that I'm building now. You start off just with basic wooden stuff. And so when people are building basic wooden things, when they've opened the game for the very first time, having 3-ray rotation might overwhelm someone who's just trying to build a little house so they don't get the cold debuff at nighttime, you know? It's handy having these roof pieces, one at 45 degrees and the other at 26 degrees, so you don't have to do 3-way axis rotation if you don't want to. I think it is a good way to onboard people to the game. And then if you get confident enough in your building, I think you'll naturally look up a rotation mod. But it could also just be a setting in the options as well. That would be nice. So you don't have to mod it at all. But okay, that's a pretty nice arch. I like that. And then we do another smaller arch here, just to fill out this last little gap. But we'll do our pillar on this side over here, or our next arch rather. So we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full beams, and that's the center point. Let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full beams. And then this is the center point, which I got by doing this, and this, and then this, and then this, and then delete. And then steel beam, iron beam rather. And before we start building that arch, just let me make sure I counted correctly. So from the center of the arch, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's perfect. Ah, so Enshrouded has a set map. Gotcha. Maybe I'll be able to play it eventually, but I have so many games in my backlog to play. If anyone dares suggest that I play a game when Infinus is here, he will probably shoot you, because he's still waiting to play Baldur's Gate as well. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's going to be a
5.
damn long time.
And here is our next one. I've only played Cyberpunk once, and I actually bought that one myself to play. So I have a lot of catching up with my gaming to do. Which is crazy considering how much I do game is probably already an unhealthy amount. Okay, I didn't need to do that there. I don't know why I did that. That's not what I should have done. This is gonna be our next pillar. So we just have a black stone piece here. And same on the other side. But we can't just build that down because they'll instantly crumble. We have to do this. And start from the bottom. So you're a Valheim enjoyer then, Camelino? How far through the game have you got? Have you managed to defeat the current endgame boss, which is the Mistlands Queen? Okay, so it faces that way. We're just trying to make sure we get the alignment correct. That faces that way. And then that's like that. And can we get one underneath there? Yes, we can. Okay, now let's build this tower up. Be able to meet the top. Gotta get that rotation so it looks better. It looks better when all your stone pieces are rotated and offset. And we do need some stone pieces under here as well. Make that look a bit better, flush with the ground. Okay, now we can get our second arch happening. This is not necessarily the final design still. So we gotta figure out how we do the roadway. Like, do we want the arch and the pillar to be flush against each other like this? Or do we do what we were going to do the first time, Infamous, and make the pillar a little bigger? So the pillar is wider than the arch. And then the roadway is going to be wider than the arch anyway. Because we want to make it like 3D, you know? When you're looking at it this direction, we don't want everything just to line up in a neat straight line. So we probably make the pillars thicker, and then
That's
also
why I
make the
said
roadways
pillar.
thicker, I think. Yeah, don't worry, we can still change that. Changing the pillar without touching the arches is easy enough. But yeah, so I think we'll make the archways 2 stone blocks wide, like this. We'll make the pillars how we did the first design, so we'll thicken them up a little. And then the roadway is half a tile thicker again. So each time we're going to increase the thickness by 1 meter. So the arch will be the skinniest, the pillars will be next, and then the roadway will be bigger again. So it makes a nice gradient to it. But we're operating that this is the center. Even though I was going to do it over here. But so we'll keep going with that. We can modify this ground if we need to make it a little more natural. If we need to. If we need to. Let's get our second archway in. Right, we need steel beams first.
And then one more just to embed it into the pillar. Nice. And then the other direction. Mouse wheel down for that rotation. Oh yeah, this is looking very sick. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the coolest bridge I've ever built. Because I have a pretty sick Dragon Bridge Valheim video, which is like old cut Taylor MB. Oh, see, I messed up placement here. This one. Gotta make sure you get those snap points correct. I made a cool Dragon Bridge, which is awesome. So it was like a flat bridge deck with a spiral dragon wrapping around it. That was a really sick build. And that's one of my Valheim videos. Okay, we'll have to destroy some blocks here to get that correct snap point. Which we're struggling with. Ah, because the beam is wrong. Beam is wrong, that's why we couldn't get the snap point correct. Okay, I need the first-person camera mod. Or even the free cam mod. That would make this section of the building a lot easier. That would allow the camera to move independently of the character. Makes building a bit easier as well. That's the correct position for that. Let's get these pillars back in place so the whole thing doesn't come crashing down. I'm very happy with how this is looking. And we honestly still might even change it to normal stone. Which would be a bit of effort, but maybe worth going to. We'll see. Normal stone might look better in the meadows. Undecided. Although this would look really sick with some vines growing on it. Some vines growing off this bridge would look awesome. That's definitely something to look out for later. Let's dump our inventory, because I've been picking up a lot of stuff, and remove drops. Just to keep the frame rate up. Okay, let's layer these on the other side. Nope, see, I messed up that placement.
Why not have the arches and the marble and the regular stone be the actual road?
Ah, that is a very good idea, Infamous. See, this is why Alexander said don't go engineering alone. It was him who said that, right? Yep. Very good suggestion, Infamous. That's very good. Okay, I've messed something up here. Or is that just how the top is gonna look? I guess that's just how the intersection at the top looks. You can't even see it though when you get even slightly away. I can hear a gecko banging its tail against the door that's next to my computer right now. Got some light bleeding through the curtains. So the geckos are catching moths on the other side and I can hear their tails banging against the glass. So I do need to finish off the insertion in here. We got the iron in the middle, it should be holding everything up, so it should be okay to destroy all these things without it collapsing. Fingers crossed. And look at that, you can see the 3 iron beams meet in here perfectly. So I do not believe we have any offset issues or anything like that. It might be. Oh no, we got that one in. Nice. It is tricky getting all these things correctly snapped together right at the end. That one doesn't look super right. So this one doesn't look right. Gotta get that correct snap point. Might delete that one. There. We gotta stare at this one. Yeah, something here is not snapped correctly, causing it to be a bit funky. Let's just get rid of all of these and start up from where we know it's lined up correctly. We'll start from here. The finer things of building in Valheim. Being absolutely pedantic that everything is snapped correctly. Might do the bottom one first. We want to snap to that steel beam. Iron beam, not steel. It's not the first time I've called it steel when it's just iron. Okay, that looks symmetrical. It's always good to notice these things earlier rather than later. Now, there's some pieces in here that are going to be hard to place. We might have to come back to these with the free cam mod. Free cam mod will allow us to clip inside the stone here. Just so we can get these cross pieces down. We just luck placed that one, I think. Looks to be in the correct position, though. Yeah, we might need the free cam mod for this so we can clip inside stuff. Or if we destroy... place... Nah, this isn't gonna work. Okay, we will come back to the bases of where the towers meet the archway with the free cam mod. But we're going to be redoing the base anyway, which might make it easier to place. But yeah, these archways are looking nice and schmick. Let's add that double thickness to the arch. Nope, I got one of those wrong. And that is wrong. Maybe it was just that last one that was wrong. Any other good engineering suggestions for me, Infamous? You had the excellent idea of normal stone for the roadway. What other insights do you have? Yeah, we're coming back to those towers anyway, making them a bit thicker. That looks pretty darn good. Okay, let's make our towers thicker. But this is going to be tricky, because I don't think there's a snap point available for us with how we wanted to build the tower. So let's take out the bottom of this. Hopefully the whole bridge doesn't collapse. The iron beam should be keeping it up anyway. But yeah, we just did a lot of work to get these lined up properly, and now we're deleting them. It's just sometimes how the building goes, you know? That's sometimes how the building goes. So let's remove drops so we have clear line of sight around the base of our structure here. And what we want to go for is this size. Which means the iron pole in the middle is not going to have a snap point. There are some ways to do math in this game with your rotational angles. Hello, Jamesus, how are you? How's your gaming going? Are you still doing Stellaris? Burb and I were thinking about starting a playthrough of Stellaris as well, but As I've said like 3 times tonight already, we have so many games in progress. So many games. But yes, the problem with this design is there's no snap point for the iron beam. So we could just eyeball it. We could just eyeball it and not build with a snap point, which is risky.
You're thinking of what, Tay?
Yeah, no, nothing infamous, nothing. Definitely no new games. Definitely no new games that aren't Baldur's Gate. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. But what I think we do, we can just eyeball the position of the iron beam. And that just means we don't build anything that snaps to our stone pillars. We only build things that snap to the iron beams and to the stone arches. So even though it's super risky building without a snap point, I think we can proceed like this. Ah, yeah, I saw you playing Tekken 8, actually. I forgot about that. How is it? How is the old fighting games? I can't say it's my style in particular. But, if you're enjoying it, how is it as far as fighting games go? Okay, let's destroy our pillar. It is time. And we're just gonna eyeball the placement here. There are ways you can math it out. I know there is. But kind of CBA, you know? So I think the easiest thing to do is get one of these boys and place it directly in the center. But we can't really with everything we've got going on around it. That's not good placement. Ah. See, I'm glad that works for you, Jamesus, but it doesn't work for me. Doesn't work for me. Because then I just blame myself for losing, you know? It's like, well, damn, you should have done better then, son. So that doesn't necessarily work for me, unfortunately. That does not seem like it's lining up correctly.
And you put a 1 meter beam at the bottom of that iron pillar? So that half-meter pillar sticks out?
There's no half meters, is the problem, Infamous. There's only full meters. Which is the problem here. And that's not at all snapping correctly. I'll go this way. That's better. So you can use Rice's Pythagorean theorem to rotate a bunch of these pieces to get half-meter measurements. I've seen people do that on Reddit or whatever. But, to be perfectly honest, I am not willing to do that. I'm not willing to go to that effort. So instead, we're just gonna guesstimate. So let's just give ourselves a nice floor to work with here. Somewhat floor to work with here. I could pickaxe this down just so I can see what I'm doing. like so. Okay, we're gonna guesstimate this. He has a sword and just does weird stuff the whole time. That sounds good. That sounds good. Well, what we're doing here, Jamesus, is we are... Obviously, I'm in creative mode, as you can see. I'm flying around. But this is a brand new seed, completely untouched, apart from the spawn here. And what I'm doing is I'm building a little village around spawn. So when Ashlands drops in the next 1 to 2 months, anyone can jump onto the server and have a game of Valheim. But if you don't want to sink the time into grinding out your own materials and building your own base or whatever, you can stay next to spawn here, and there'll be a whole village for you where you can claim one of the houses, you can claim one of the farming plots, whatever. And you can play with a lot less time commitment. And we'll also be increasing the drop rates as well to like 2 or 3 times vanilla. So it'll be a lot more casual friendly setup. But also, because everything else will be untouched, if someone wants to join who is still looking for a more hardcore Valheim experience, all they have to do is leave spawn, and yeah, they'll have untouched wilderness at their beck and call. So 1 to 2 months. 1 to 2 months. And yeah, I will have a start-in zone constructed here that people can take advantage of. So it's, yeah, just more casual focused, more chill. Okay, so what I need to do here is line up I need a half of the smallest board. So I need these to go the other direction so I can use that center line. But that only helps one direction. So I need to line that center line up with the center line of this one. So about there. Let's see how... Oh, what? It broke instantly? What? You seriously? You can't be placed... Rah. Okay, sometimes the physics in Valheim I don't like. Like right now. Like right now I don't like the physics. Because it's fucking me over. That might mess up my placement. I'll get rid of those. So what I need to line up the corner with the very center of this one here. So, like, there. That looks like it might be okay, and then we line the rest up with each other. And did we get that in the center? Not really. But we got close. We got close. It's not in the center, but we got close. Look, I thought the wooden platforms were close enough to the ground that they could have supported the heavy rock. But I thought wrong. So we got fine this orientation. But we didn't get fine this orientation. Ah, so we need to line it up with that gap there. So let's take this and go like that. Okay, I would never recommend building without snap points, because this is what happens. And how did you go in your playthrough, James? Did you do the whole shebang with like a proper massive built base? Or did you guys just live in a rundown shack and just concentrated on the adventure inside of it? Okay, about there. That looks good. And that looks good. Okay, this could be perfect. Yeah, that looks pretty darn perfect to me. Okay, we have reconstructed our pillar template. Let's build underneath so it doesn't collapse when we get higher up. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That goes there, and that is grounded now, so we can safely build on top of that. Yeah, parrying is so much fun. But it's hard to do in multiplayer, because the game does lag a bit in multiplayer. Were you hosting? Or was it on a server? Yeah, lots of base building. Lots of base building. I kind of want to avoid that this game, to be honest. I just want to have this one base at spawn and not build anywhere else. Because it is such a time sink. In a good way, but I've done it so many times by now. I don't want to spend all that time building, you know? So I'm keen to just have a nice central base and that's it. Yeah, this one we're going to struggle to snap. Oh, there we go. Done. Let's build up like this. This'll be easier. I can't get the snap point like that. Okay. Oh, is that deity back? Or is that someone else using the emotes? Yeah, yeah. Did you play with any world modifiers where you can increase drop rates and things like that? Because I think that'll really help with any burnout. So we're definitely going to do that on ours. 2, maybe 3 times resource drop rate. It'll just make it a lot more chill. I've done the resource grind multiple times already. And I've done it on an RP server as well, where the drop rates were even less. So I don't need to do it again. You can also make the raids a lot more frequent and deadly, which is kind of fun. But I won't do that for this playthrough. So I know not everyone enjoys the combat as much as I do. Okay, there we go. Our new thicker pillar. Oh, it's a thick boy. It's a thick boy. So we'll replace this one with a thick pillar, and we'll replace this one with a thick pillar. That way, we have a bit of 3-dimension here. So the archway is a little bit thicker than the pillar, and then the roadway will be a little bit thicker than the pillar again. Sorry, the archway is thinner than the pillar, and the roadway will be thicker than the pillar. That will give it a nice 3D look, as opposed to it all being directly in a line. That's a pretty common one that people run, so they don't have to juggle it in the backpack. Yeah, there is a few quality of life missing. I would argue this rotational mod that I'm using should be a base game, where you can rotate everything in 3 dimensions instead of just 1. That allows for some crazy nice builds, like this archway, for example. Yeah, that's a nice thick central pillar we got there. And then the roadway. Now, do we make the archway? Do we make the roadway up here or directly on top of the arch? That's something else we have to figure out. And what's the best way to do the roadway? We want it to be too wide. Okay, we'll come back to the roadway. We won't decide on that right now, because we need to build a bunch more iron supports. So yeah, we'll figure out the roadway in a little bit. Hey, sounds good. Sounds good. 1 to 2 months. But it's taken me 4 hours so far to carve out a longboat channel. Here, this is my vision, Jamesus. We have the spawn over there. We're on this massive starter continent. And we cut a channel along this pre-existing river. But as you can see, it wasn't very deep or wide. But we cut a channel through here that allows a longboat to navigate. So I spent like 2 hours just terraforming this channel. It took feckin' forever. So you can sail a longboat all the way through here, come under the bridge, which will be like the centerpiece of the village. And then you can sail all the way out the other side. Oh look, there's another longboat that I have. Hopefully I'll be done in 1 to 2 months' time, even if I have to skimp on some of the buildings and just copy and paste them. I don't know, we'll see. And so what my plan is, it's to have all the houses pretty much on the low sides of the river. So like over here, so from here to here, we'll have 2 or 3. From here to here, we'll have 3 or 4. Just so everyone has really easy longboat access. And then whenever there are houses, there'll be a nice little ramp going up from the shoreline with a cart at the bottom of each one. So if people go out adventuring to different biomes in their longboat and they pick up a whole load of whatever they're picking up, they can sail it right to their front door and drop it off straight away to their storage or their crafting stations. Whatever they like. And then we'll also have a big hall set up as well. If people don't want to claim an individual house. Just a shared area as well would be sick. So yeah, that's my vision. That's my vision. We've spent 2 hours terraforming the channel so a longship can fit through. And then we've spent 2 hours just templating this bridge. So I gotta speed up. If I want to get enough stuff built here, I gotta speed up. But yeah, if you wanted to do building, you're more than welcome to drop in as well. I can't give you... No, I can give you dev commands as well. I think you just have to edit a text file. And I can give you dev commands, so you can go and do, like, infinite resource building, if that's something that interests you. You're more than welcome to. But otherwise, I'll just, yeah, slowly keep working on my bridge. Slowly keep working on my bridge. This is gonna be a primo bridge. Let me tell ya. I'm definitely gonna get some of these bad boys, the dark wood beams. You're definitely gonna see some of these decorating the roadway, for sure. Absolutely. You know what? I've had enough of the I've had enough of the pillars. Let's figure out how we're gonna do the roadway. Probably don't need all these iron beams, but whatever. I want to give it a nice roof as well. This is going to be like a, this is going to be a deluxe bridge. Not just going to be a flat roadway, it's going to have a roof on it as well. It's going to look schmick. It's going to be a very schmick bridge, let me tell you. So do we want it down or up? Probably down. Which means I probably wasted time putting all those No, it does hold it up still. Nice. Oh, it doesn't hold it up still. Wasted time putting all those cross beams there, because I need to go down. Okay. What's your assignment on, Jamesus? Is it anything interesting? Anything interesting, maybe? Maybe, potentially? Or I can stop asking questions if you're meant to be concentrating, you know? You're meant to be concentrating, I can let you concentrate. But yeah, regardless, I don't think I have too much more time in me. I'm starting to get some building fatigue here, which I know is very weak of me. Very weak. How can I have building fatigue? I've got to build a whole frickin' village, for frick's sakes. But I do. Let's see if we can figure out this roadway before we completely run out of creativity. These should all stay up. Fingers crossed. Something like that. I should have done it from this pillar though. So this one's getting bigger and we'll fill in that. Yeah, I did that from the wrong direction. Silly. Oh. I accidentally deleted something I shouldn't have then. Hopefully things don't start collapsing. Hopefully things don't start collapsing. Okay, it's in place. It's in place. It's not collapsing. We're okay. We're okay. Ah, nice. Yeah, I feel that. Deadlines are great motivationers. Yeah, I do not know any Python, so I can't help you there. I know SQL, I know VBA, but I do not know Python. Where did our stone bricks go here? Okay, that lines up better. Need to repair our hammer. We're doing too much building, too much deconstructing. And that pillar will be bigger, which will fill in that gap, so that's fine. And we should be able to delete some of these support beams later. At the moment, I'm just spamming them everywhere. But we're probably not going to need all of them. We'll pretty them up later. At the moment, they're just being functional until we actually decide on a roadway design. So this is definitely just to test our roadway design at the moment. We are going to want to delete, hopefully without destroying the whole bridge, all these iron on the top. And we do want to rotate these stones as well, so they're in like groups of 4. So with a little bit of hesitation, let's start deleting some of our iron beams. We shouldn't get any catastrophic failures of the structure here. With luck. let's delete it. Hopefully no catastrophic failures here. We don't actually have to pick all that up. We can just dev command, remove drops. Yeah, definitely. But we appear to be good for now. So we're gonna delete every second square here because we want to rotate it. That's some easy advice to get brick looking good. Is don't have them all in a straight line. Rotate them. Although our middle one might not stay up. Might not be supported enough. We'll see. No, that one wasn't. But if it's supported on both sides, yeah, if it's supported on both sides, it can do it. And there's a new DLC for Stellaris coming out, I saw. I don't have any DLC for Stellaris though, I don't think. Because we just got the cheaper version that was on sale. I'm pretty sure I saw DLC for Stellaris. And then we definitely want to cap all these off with darkwood beams. That will hide the iron as well, which is a huge advantage. Like that. I did not see that, no. But I also really don't like subscriptions. And no, I probably wouldn't just play it for a month. Probably our campaign would go over multiple months, because we get distracted and stuff. I don't know, I just don't like subscription models at all. I'll just be a sucker with the base game only. And so, duplicate this on both sides, and then we get a sick darkwood roof going. This is gonna be good. Yeah, exactly. So I just never buy it. I just never buy it then, James. Okay, we can't really get the snap points for that working for some reason. Ah. Okay, I did one of those way further out than the other. Okay, I'm not sure I did the correct snap points on the other side. Doesn't necessarily matter for now. Yeah, we should have built it from the other side. Awkward, awkward. Let's just go down a meter. And see if we can get it to snap to that. Like I said, this is not gonna be the final thing. This is just a test to get our design correct. Okay, and that is not hide in the bin. Okay, we'll just focus on the other side. We'll focus on this side. Ah, but those vertical ones are not correctly snapped. Okay, okay. This is why building with proper snap points is very important. You'll get misalignments. So, what did I do? Yeah, I didn't line up the stone correctly, apparently. The stone is hanging more out to the right-hand side than the left-hand side. Okay, for now, we will ignore that. So we are gonna have to fix this up. Let's go like that. So this is not our proper build, this is just our experimenting to figure out what pattern we want to use for the top of the bridge. Then we get some like shingles going on up here. Maybe 28 degrees would look better, less steep. No, everything has to be perfectly symmetrical and perfectly snapped. Burb yelled out correct, by the way. And we want this overhanging slightly. So we go 1 meter. 1 meter. That dimension does work better with 45 degree though. And then we can get the 45 degree like that, so it like clips through. Well, that does not look too great. Maybe the 28 degree would look better. Yeah, that looks better. So then it just overhangs ever so slightly. So that looks really good. All about getting that 3D look when you're looking at it from any direction. Oh yeah, this is gonna be sick. And we chuck in this. Does that line up to the center? That might perfectly line up to the center. Let's hang these off this side. Oh, this is looking kind of sick. This is looking kind of sick. Okay, to get our... Yeah, the whole thing is slightly misaligned from the pillar, so we'll fix that up later. For now, though, let's get the verticals in on this side. Just so we can have a nice 360-degree view. Actually, let's keep that there. That looked nice. That looked nice, I think. Probably not going to go all the way here. It's going to start collapsing. Unless we do that. And then let's get more verticals in. Speaking of imperfect bridges though, the very first, or maybe the second game of Valheim I played with Burb, we built the most janky bridge from the meadows to our first ever swamp. Because you know how swamp has like low-lying water, typically? But it crossed like pretty much this same distance, but it was all only like 1 to 2 meters above water, or the water was only 1 to 2 meters deep, and that was the most janky piece of thing ever. Because as you build forward, you're putting down supports into the water, and then moving a meter forward, and putting down more supports in the water, and then building a little road. Yeah, you definitely did play on that one. I don't know if we ever made a proper bridge. Did we make a proper bridge outside the original Burb house, Burb? We might have left it janky this whole time. Actually, hold up. Let's do a quick little save.
Pretty sure the world as it is online. Actually, yeah, no, I found
Verb says the world's on her computer. But I'm still checking. Yeah, I have Burb World 2. Wait, I have Burb World. This could be it. This could be
We started with it
the same world.
and I was playing the world, so I looked it up.
Hold up, let's check. Let's have a look right now. And now I've had time to think while this loading screen is happening. What if I make like a guard tower in the center of the bridge, or like a checkpoint type thing? That could be cool as well. Just like a little guard tower type thing. Okay, this is taking a long time to load, and this is a very old save. So it might not even be compatible with the current version of the game. It very well might just not load. Because this is multiple years ago now. From when Valheim was first released into early access. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. The world is still here. Wow, okay, it has been a long time since I've been here. Oh, dev commands are already on. It remembers. No, but okay, we have to turn some more. Turn God on. Turn Ghost on. Okay, why can't I fly? God mode's meant to be on. Do I have to turn debug mode on to fly? Yes, you do. Okay, here we are. Before the Queen even existed. The spawn point. The, damn, look at my building. Look at my building. This is so jank. This definitely has early Tay vibes to it, this entrance. You got a boar pen over here with a tower that I was halfway through constructing, I guess? I guess I never finished it. But maybe I have. This could be an old save file. We have the boathouse, which I've got the video on YouTube on. That's like one of my most viewed videos. That's like in the top 10. Is this sick little boathouse. But yeah, didn't have the rotational mods. So all of these pieces of stone are just placed perfectly horizontal. So you can see the arches were very jank. So using the gizmo rotational mod in our current one, you get a lot nicer buildings. And I didn't make this wide enough. So it's a struggle to get the longship in and out. You have to rotate the mast. There we go, that's that. We come through the bonfire serpent. Welcome to the lake house. This was my banner on YouTube for the longest time. Was a picture of the lake house. Just my basic walls, even they were enough to keep trolls out. Oh, bro, I forgot about the barbecue. The picnic and the barbecue. Oh, look how sick that looks. That's so cool. Damn, I forgot I did this. Not gonna lie. And it's got the freaking table on the back. Oh wait, there's a troll head under the jetty, isn't there? There we go, troll head. Thank you, thank you. I did work hard to hide the sharpness of the stone. Oh my god. Damn, it's been a long while since I've visited this. But yeah, this is what I mean by I'm usually a fan of compact builds. This is very small. Very small. We got the bees, we got all the decorations. I really like my roof that I did here. And again, that's just with that's with non-rotational mod. That's all just vanilla placement. We still got the roof to look like that. And the basement that hides some things. Basement hides the stone cutter, the artisan table, and the brewing. I still have mead brewing. After all this time, I still have mead brewing. Holy. The scarecrow. Ah, and this was the dragon bridge I was talking about before. I don't know if anyone who's watching now was on before when I mentioned it. But this is the other sick bridge I built. And this was done in survival. Just this sick little dragon bridge. That took a lot of effort to get all those curvy spirals correct. That took a lot of effort. And these are only just being supported. Oh, they're mostly okay. Some yellows. By just touching the iron beams that go through here, which gives them grounding again. So we got a red one in here. Because that hasn't touched the bridge in a while. And then they're supported through the legs as well. Ah, really like that one. Okay, but the whole point of this little adventure was to check out the Burb house. And we should have a portal straight there. Adventure, Lake Hub, Lake Burb. Items prevent you from teleporting. Why do we have iron on us? Okay, let's check out the Burb house and see if we ever fixed up that swamp bridge. I have no recollection of making it look pretty. Okay, here we have Burb house. Burb built a huge manor. This place is awesome. My place doesn't have room for guests. Burb place does. We got Rin, we got Home Inspector, we got Burb, we got me. Did we not give you a bed, James? Did we not give poor James a bed? Hello, Burb. Do you want to reminisce about your old creation as well?
I remember.
You remember?
Mm-hmm.
And you have a dank basement as well, don't you?
Yeah.
How do you get to the dank basement?
That way.
This way? Or is it from the outside?
Not from the outside. I might have removed the entrance and made it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's Burb's basement with the portal hub.
This is the.
And with mods though, Burb. You can dig lower with mods.
I.
Okay. Damn, look at Burb's place. It's raining and it's nighttime. Very impressive. Very impressive, Burb. You got the space here for all the smoke to escape.
It was in survival, dude.
Yeah, all in survival. Okay.
I fell off the roofs. Don't need.
Okay, we made the bridge a little better. We made the bridge a little better, but it is still very jank. Look at this. We have the supports running through here. We have posts sticking up in the middle that you gotta try not to fall off. Oh yeah, you can still see part of the old bridge underneath, where it's just like up and down all over the place. The first time we built this bridge, it was basically on water level. We can fix that. Let's get some daytime in here. So you can still see what was the original bridge kind of underneath back here. It's like on the waterline, and we're just building these posts down at whatever intervals we could.
I know why you have no memory of fixing it.
Because I never fixed it?
Because I fixed it because I kept falling off the old one and dying in the water.
And like, just a gap here in the bridge.
I mean, I can jump over a gap, that's okay. It used to have a... Anyway, I would go in the swamp, get chased by a million things, be low health, low stamina, and I would fall off the bridge and I would die in the water.
I do remember that, actually.
Can I join you and so you crab champions real quick before I go to bed?
I do remember Burb running away from the swamp and dying because she couldn't get across my janky bridge. I do remember that. Damn, what a trip down memory lane this was, eh? Was this even a good swamp? Yeah, it had some crypts.
Yeah, it was decent. That's why I kept going there. I used to go in there.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. It's so much easier to see when the environment is set to clear. And yeah, James did play on this one as well. Although he didn't get a bed at Burb House, unfortunately.
I think we just told people to put a bed wherever.
Look at your sick little cover into your stairway here. Very nice.
And even a little boar farm.
All 1 star, nice. Oh, how nice. There we go, they all get pets.
And, I mean, obviously everything's burnt up, but it has some nice graveyards.
Yeah, so we had a base at spawn, we built a new base up here. Yes, Infamous, yes. Just give us a minute. Oh, and I remember dying so many times along this plains shore up here.
That might have been your first serious win.
Yeah, it was. It absolutely was.
Show me the lake house.
Where was the Black Forest, bro? This is all swamp. So I felt super confident in the swamp. So I ventured you can run all the way to the deep north in this biome. And I did that. That was so much fun. We ran all the way to the deep north from spawn. It was sick. But if we have a look at the edge of the plains here, you will see multiple little hideouts I had where I kept dying repeatedly. Those are just natural generated structures. This kind of looks repaired. Did I leave anything in here? No, okay, I didn't leave anything in here. There's definitely some stuff on the coast here. Oh, look, a 1-star neck. A 2-star neck. Look how pretty it is. Nice. We like necks. Here we go, here we go. I made a mini base here. I still left bees up here. After this whole time, I left bees up here. Empty, empty. Put some random comfort item down, a crafting table so I could repair my gear, some fireplaces.
Unbelievably left the bees.
I can't believe I left the bees either, yeah. What is... Resin, boar trophy, Foolin trophy? So this used to be a Draugr village. And the boars have taken over the town. Another 2-star neck. No, different. I think it's because you get further away from spawn, the likelihood of stars increases. And I died so many times along the edge here to death squeedos. I wonder if you'll see any more evidence of me. Probably just looted this, empty. Deserted Foolin village, because we absolutely slayed the locals. And yeah, we followed this all the way up to the deep north. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, here we go. Here's 2 of my gravestones. Tay2 lies here. Tay2, what's in the gravestones? A bunch of cooked boar meat and a bunch of resin. And there's the death squeedos that killed me. Haha. I've still got gravestones on this map. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's see Infinus's crab champion. Oh, look, another village right here. Oh, tiny village. Absolutely tiny. Let's load back up our current world. We'll trip down memory lane there, and while it's loading, we'll watch Infinus's crab champion. Okay, how goes crab champion Infinus?
It goes.
Is it not a good run? Are you not on a god run?
Oh, I am on a god run.
Excellent.
I'm not sure if you see anything that's happening. Is that right?
Looks very similar to a Risk of Rain god run, in that you don't really see much. It's just all your equipment going off. It is a roguelite, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks very much like Risk of Rain, where you're in the middle of a god run. You've just got all your on-proc items constantly going off. You're barely even aiming at enemies.
I don't really have... I have so many, like, bouncing procs that I don't have to aim. It just bounces throughout the map enough that...
Yeah, yeah. Hello, Bondi.
G'day, g'day.
Were you here for Valheim or for Crab Champion?
I thought I'd find out what the hell this is about.
Yeah, yeah.
It sort of looked a little bit like Risk of Rain.
Yeah, exactly. Except you're a crab. Except you're a crab, and the visuals are definitely more intense than Risk of Rain,
Yeah.
even at its worst.
I was going to say, can you actually tell the difference between enemies and...
not right now.
Are you just looking at health bars?
Yes. That's literally all
Yeah.
I'm doing.
Hey,
Oh, shit.
you just missed a trip down. Oh, I'm getting repeatedly killed apparently in Valheim. Because it takes away my god hacks when I load a new game. Killed apparently in Valheim. Because it takes away my god hacks when I load a new game. What the hell was that?
Trying to get to the boss the quote-unquote boss for you guys real quick.
Okay. Okay, tell me when you do, because I've got you on the
Yep.
second monitor. Okay. Yeah, tell me when also, you do you have your my stream playing through your Discord or something? Hold up, I can mute that. My stream playing through your Discord or something? Hold up, I can mute that.
No, you're just really loud in my headset, that's probably why.
No, all good, I can mute the
No, you're just
Discord.
loud in my headset, that's probably why.
No, all good, I can mute the Discord. Well, I did, but it's still coming through. I think. Well, I did, but it's still coming through. I think. Well, I did. Where on earth is that coming from?
I don't know. I completely closed out of your stream now, so.
Testing, testing. Hello,
I don't know.
hello.
I completely closed out of your stream now, so.
Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Oh, I feckin' clicked on my stream in Discord accidentally and started playing it. God damn. Oh, what
So
is that?
I make integer overflow worth of money every round.
Nice.
So these are the elites. Okay, I'm done the elites.
Okay, I didn't even get a chance to look in time. Not gonna lie.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, do we need to bring it back across for the boss or not yet?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Do.
Bro, I just...
He's also jumping in lava and still living.
Nice.
I'm just jumping. I don't know where I'm jumping anymore.
Did I
I thought
complain
you were
today yet?
mucking around when
The
you
sound
said
is too
you were
quiet.
using God Hacks in Valheim, but
Nah, no way the sound is too quiet, Alexander. I can see it on OBS, it's like almost peeking into the red. Maybe I'm just talking too quiet today. Maybe I just need to get the mic really close, you know, and like swallow it. Okay, that does not line up like I thought it would.
Also, I don't know if you saw, I'm also currently on level 284.
I'll be honest, that level number is quite meaningless. Does that just mean stage 200?
Yeah.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
that's more like it. Okay. But I mean, you are going through each stage in like 20 seconds, right? Even less?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the beginning. Like you said, God Run kind of.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something like this for my Valheim bridge. Nice little stone walkway. Good suggestion, Infamous. And
I have
then
my moment.
I like this covering, but it's not enough. It needs something extra. A railing. We do a railing at 1 meter high. I think that would work nicely.
and I like how you check the boat for height.
Yep, which is a mistake I made in one of my previous worlds, Bondi.
Yeah.
I made a whole canal boathouse combo, and I didn't check the width of the mast. So in order to get through, you had to like awkwardly shimmy the boat through. It was pretty good.
Alright, last boss.
Oh, yeah,
Alright,
let's
here
have
we
a look
go.
at the last boss. Spawn in,
Ready?
spawn in. Oh, you have to activate it?
Yep.
Okay, that is quick. Please tell me he has like a
Done.
phase 2,
Done.
right?
Nope.
Nope, that's it. Damn.
That's it.
Big evil skull man defeated.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
Yeah, for all of a quarter of a second.
Just like my sex life. Damn. You don't want
Say that with yourself.
you don't want to know what was said before that, Burb. Trust me.
You last that long? I'm impressed.
Yeah, I can actually clear like entire maps just with my grenade.
How is that a grenade? It's like a nuke.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like,
Okay.
this is my current stats there, Bundy.
Yep.
How much can you interpret from them, Bondi?
As much as you could before with
Yeah.
levels.
Yeah, the bottom right is good, but everything else, no clue.
Well, I mean, you'd actually have to look at them to see what they do.
Yeah.
And like,
Or like when you've got global damage 20,000%.
I showed you
and
sound level measurements.
Yeah.
You sending the steam towards
But,
YouTube. 15
for example, my
decibels too
damage
low.
aura here does 360.
But you said I fixed it, Alexander. In one of the previous streams, you said I fixed it, and I haven't changed it since then. It's still the same. It's still the same from when you left the comment. Potentially, I honestly just don't have my microphone too close. That could be it. But I'm definitely several decibels louder, like 10 to 15 decibels louder than I was before. How is it when I actually have my microphone close? Is that somewhat better?
Listen, head to bed.
Oh, good night, Infamous.
Gotcha.
Good night, guys.
Unmuted right as you said that. Do you have Valheim, Bondi?
I do indeed.
Would you be interested in playing when Ashlands drops?
I'm quite far behind in it.
Oh no, we'd be starting completely over. So everyone will be starting completely naked.
Yep.
I'll play.
How many people is this?
I mean, at least me and Burb.
Yeah.
We'll definitely play it through all the way to the end.
Yeah.
And then whoever else drops in can. And Infinus as well. Nice, nice.
Comes down to I would play it, but I've also got to sort of set aside a bit of remnant time.
Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, we've all got so many games going on at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I like this bridge design I have. So what I'm doing, Bondi, is I'm building some pre-built structures at spawn. So when we do play, you can either just leave spawn and play Valheim normally, where you go out and explore and have to get all your own resources and everything. Or, if you want to speed it up a little bit, I guess, and skip some of the building, if that's not your thing, you can just stay next to spawn and there'll be a house for you that you can just claim as your own and do whatever with.
Yep.
And I'm only touching spawn, so it's like, if people want to skip the building, they can, and if they don't, then they just gotta run 100 meters from spawn and they'll be in untouched wilderness, apart from what people have done.
More out of curiosity, resources at spawn. Do you still have to go and collect your own resources?
No decision on that.
Yeah.
Like, I could drop, like, a starter chest, is that what you're thinking? With just basic gear in it?
Yeah.
Or, what we could do is just drop whatever biome most people are up to. Just drop a chest of that level relevant gear.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you don't join immediately and we're already up to iron or something, then it can have iron gear in it, whatever.
Well, what it might be nice is even sort of like hidden chests a little bit.
You want me to do some Easter eggy type things?
Yeah, could do it that way.
Okay.
But
I'm not against that. I'm not against that. I just don't know how much time I'm gonna have, you know?
Yeah, but otherwise you can sort of just go, alright, well, I know where a certain chest is, let's head that way, sort of, and you can collect that one.
Yeah.
You'll be up to, just because I think if anyone generally finds them, they'll be like, oh, sweet, and just keep them, sort of. They wouldn't
Yeah, no,
probably
I'm
realise what they're
definitely
for.
not against dropping some Easter eggy type things around.
Yep.
Okay, but I've spent like 2 hours terraforming a channel so we can all get longboat access through the center of the town, so it's easy to drop resources on and off. And then I've spent another 2.5 hours building this bridge, which is going to be like the centerpiece. So at the moment, there's not much of a town. There's a channel and there's a half-built bridge. But I kind of like the top design I have for it at the moment. I still have to tear it down and build it properly because it's slightly misaligned. But I like the setup.
Yeah. So where the boats come into the center of town, is there enough room for multiple boats to sort of get past each other?
Not yet.
Yeah.
But there was 2 things I was thinking there. Build a dock outside of the river. And then you only need to bring your ship into the center of town if you're offloading a bunch of gear.
Yep.
And then you just go park it in the dock.
Yeah, because that's what I was sort of thinking. It's like, all right, if I was to dock my ship, can someone else sort of get in and back out again?
Yeah,
So
yeah. Because otherwise the channel will have to be really wide.
Yeah. So yeah, if there's enough room for a pass-by thing, sort of,
yeah,
that'd be good.
Yeah, I can definitely work one of those in, or 2. Down there and down there, looking like prime spots for them.
Yeah.
Set up a marina.
Yeah, we'll set up a marina as well, Alexander, so people can park their boats long term. And often people will not everyone will take their own boat. If you go out adventuring as a party, you'll all just jump on the same boat. So people will leave theirs docked at the marina. But okay, I like this. I like this walkway. Not so sure about the inside here with the cross beams. I'll have a look at that later. But I definitely want to do like a little guard tower-y type thing on the center pillar. I think that'll look sick. Rather than it just being a straight roof all the way across, we do like a second level here and have like a little guard tower type thing.
Alright, as in jutting out or going higher?
Both. So a little wider and a little higher.
Yep.
To help break up the monotoniness of it just going straight across.
Yep.
Could even leave these pillars this size, potentially. I don't know, I'll revisit that later. But I like this as a good starting point. Still have to tear it down, though, and redo it, because it's misaligned.
Right.
Whatever, can do that later. I think, though, for now, this has been 5 hours of Valheim terraforming and dev command building. I think I'm gonna have to wrap it up here. Even though it looks like I've made shit all progress, we do still have 1 to 2 months to get this all together in preparation.
Never know, could drop tomorrow.
So, Burb says it could drop tomorrow, in which case my plan will be ruined. But I'm not gonna immediately give myself burnout with creative mode building, which is a thing that definitely happens in Minecraft, especially. But we're gonna call it there. So thanks for joining, Alexander. Anyone else who's still hanging on to the end of the stream here, thank you for joining. We will definitely continue our Ashlands multiplayer village spawn base construction soon. Goodbye, Jamesus. I hope Infinus has already gone to sleep, but goodbye, Infinus, if you're still there as well. And we'll be streaming same time again tomorrow night for maybe some Oxygen Not Included, maybe some Bannerlord, who knows. But GG, lads, thanks for joining. Good luck with your assignment, James. See you later. Goodbye, goodbye. Thank you for